Oh, it looks like I'm invisible. Give me a second. Webcam. Give me just a second. Hang on. Hang on, you guys. Oh, there we go. I'm here. I'm here now. All right. Doing something slightly different today. He's not here right now. He's actually over here, but I figured I'd have my cat in here whenever he's around. So I pushed my screen back so that consequently my camera is also way back there, so that if he ever shows up in his stream again, he likes to do that a lot. Yeah, right here. If he ever shows up in his stream again, we'll actually get to see more of him rather than just like his butt. But good morning, everybody. I hope you had a good Friday, and I hope your Saturday is starting off well. We're gonna be doing Snowbreak today, because I like the waifus. I'm be honest. So like, as a game, it's not that amazing, and the graphics are not that amazing. But the story hits us. The story's not that amazing either, but it hits a sweet spot that I really like. So this is definitely a game that I feel is kind of made for people like me. Let's quickly go through all this. Don't know what any. I never read any of these. I just go through them so that this little notification bar is gone. How do you get the? What are these? You just have to buy them? Sucks. I would love to just get these outfits. This one's probably my favorite outfit if I'm being honest. This one's not bad either. everything I need here. Talk to Caroline and source and this is what I was doing last time. Info source collection. Info source fragments scattered across the base can be world. Collect them one by one through exploration or ask Freetia. Gather them all at Caroline or the info source fragments can be gifted to friends at Caroline. Info source fragments in the base refresh every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 o'clock plus 8. On the info source analysis screen, you can arrange and piece together info source fragments. Oh, here he comes! Not here yet. Hang on. Well, maybe not. He's. I thought he was coming, but nope. You can see his butt. He's back over. Just drinking water. Let me... Where did I start off? Tap to rotate a fragment, then hold and drag it to place it. Drag to place it into the analysis button. For every section of analysis completed, you will restore a section of complete background intel. Using Chaos Info Source for analysis will grant you extra rewards. Info Source analysis opportunities refresh each day, replenishing 2 opportunities. So, and I don't think I've got anything, right? No. Oh, and he's off. So you will not get to see the cat yet. So, okay. That's not gonna work. It's actually a little challenging. Oh, you can rotate them. Oh. Rotate down. Okay. Okay. If I had known that, that would have made this so. Now that I know this, we're gonna do this. Alright, that was a little frustrating. So now we just talk to... This bugger right here, who is this? Collection. Buy various items. By the way, let selection we can select. Welcome to selection. See the Iris record certificate. Purchasing one will help a new operative move. Select a moved-in operative. Browse and buy all kinds of furniture for. Happy shopping. Okay. This, and I think she needs a lot more because she's only at 1 for affection level. Benny is only at 1. Holy shit! All right, so let's do celebrity posters. I'll also recommend you. Takes a lot more money than I've got. I literally have nothing. I can't get any of this. Need to open the lead. Go check out art. I will say that is an impressive swimsuit she's got there.
There you are, Adjutant. Get up, darling. You'll roast if you lie there any longer.
Am I buried in the sand? The frosty toss-up.
Knew it. Who else but me?
First time, of course, I'll be your guide. Click. Die Anime, hi! It's been a while. How have you been?
I knew you'd pick me, darling.
So hot. The sun's almost too much. Darling, how about we make a dessert?
Time for dessert, huh? Now this is more like it.
Here,
this combo.
Yes, the off. We'll give you a chance to, like, recover. What happened? What do you mean, what happened? What? Are you asking about something specific? A delicious dessert consists of 3 parts: the base, middle ice cream layer, and the topping. We'll go with milk. Ice cream. This is so basic, but whatever. Let's go. Oh!
Try not to get distracted by me, darling.
I don't know. Didn't look like anything happened to me. It could be because I clicked out of, Snowbreak and went into my Streamlabs so I could do the multi-stream instead of just Twitch. I don't know for sure, but maybe that was it. Because I went into the Streamlabs, tab. That's the only thing I can think of, really. So, the ingredients you picked are shown in the upper left corner. You'll need to toss them one by one into the dessert cup. Seriously? I'm tossing ingredients? If you don't want to add the current ingredient, just click oops and Freddy won't catch it. All on accident, of course. Okay. Click here to activate chill slowdown, which makes things move slower, save for when you really need it. Battlefield 6. This is gonna sound bad, but I have not played a single Battlefield game ever. I think that's awesome. That's a FPS, right? I didn't play 3, but I did play 1 and 2 of the Drakengard games, and those games fucked me up so bad. They're so depressing. Like, they're so depressing. I always feel so awful. I don't think any ending in Drakengard is a good ending. I think they're all like a bad road. At least from what I saw from my gameplay, I never got a good ending. See that blue circle moving around? You need to move the blue crosshair and make it stay in the circle room. Okay. Use the mouse to control the blue crosshair. Go on, darling. I'll try my best to catch the ingredient. I need to get my brain ready for Drakengard or for something else. Oh, that wasn't too hard.
That wasn't so hard.
Oh, nice.
A perfect throw, darling.
I don't need to get my mind ready, but you do. You need to lock in for that. You need to prepare yourself. I suggest you have a box of tissues on hand. Now there are 2 circles and 2 crosshairs. Move each crosshair into the circle of the matching cone. It's kind of wild how people are starting to play old games. PS2, man. I think the last PS2 game I played was Final Fantasy X and X-2. Game was dumb, but I loved it. So okay. So I have to do 2 of these. I gotta concentrate. This is gonna be rough. Here we go. Oh, I guess it's not that bad.
Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling.
You need to move both the yellow and blue crosshairs into... Okay.
Bullseye,
Wonder if
darling.
you can splatter chocolate all over her.
Absolutely delicious. Want to taste, darling?
I mean,
victory is the sweetest kind.
I'm enjoying this game quite a lot. But I get what you're saying. I think the issue with new games is that none of the games you play now are ever complete. Like every game I have ever played in recently has not been a new game or not been a completed game. They've needed DLCs, they've needed updates, they've needed patches. Like it's almost wild how crazy it is. Like we'll spend like $70, $80 for a game that's not complete. That when you first start playing, it's, you know, there's issues, there's problems, it breaks, and then they need to update with a patch. And I'm just like, what the fuck? No, I think games recently have seriously degraded from what they used to be. Saying that, sometimes you do still get good games. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I love Stellar Blade. Ghost of Tsushima is really good, but I also played Ghost of Tsushima like way after it was released, so I probably got a more completed version. I have not played Silent Hill. I have only ever played one Silent Hill. I don't even remember which one it was. You played as a girl. A lady. But I don't like scary games, so I never played after that. Only horror games I played were Resident Evil, and those are more like horror. Those are more like action horror than straight up horror. But I have heard good things about Silent Hill F. Desserts made together always taste better. I want to try every flavor with you, darling.
Knew it. Who else but me?
In Frosty Toss-Up, you'll receive girls' orders and perform actions to toss ingredients into the cup they're holding, working together to create delicious desserts. That's what I've heard. Well, I think they got, I heard they got the person who made, or who wrote or directed, When They Cry. Like the visual novel, not the anime. So that explains why. He's really good at horror. Standard mode and Sugar Gauntlet. Frosty Toss-Up has 2 modes, Standard mode and Sugar Gauntlet. Complete orders from any 4 different girls in the Standard mode, each with at least a 1-star rating to unlock Sugar Gauntlet. In the Sugar Gauntlet, the girls take turns placing orders within a time limit. Every successful dessert earns you more points. It's a true test of your speed and stamina. Yeah, no, that's a... Well, so in that particular visual novel, it's really good. Like, it's really horrific. The anime doesn't quite do that series justice as far as the horror aspects are concerned. But I think the director for that game is really good at making, like, super horrific stuff. It'd be really wild if they had gotten, like, Junji Ito to make that. MT Mushoku Tensei Season 2? When a girl places her order, you'll need to identify the right dessert recipe and choose the correct ingredients to make it. I didn't realize you hadn't. I thought you had already finished it. How are you liking Season 2? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't dislike Season 2. I think Season 2 as a story had a lot better story direction. That is absolutely wild, Diane. I know. That's why I thought you finished, because you have a Roxy PFP. But for Mushoku Tensei Season 2, I think the story direction was probably some of the best. But I don't like the animation. I feel like the animation had a serious downgrade from the previous one, which, you know, all of Studio Bind's best animators and whatnot went to the Onimai series. Which, I don't know if you watched Onimai, that series is fucking wild. Each dessert has 3 parts, base, ice cream, and topping. You'll pick 1 ingredient from each. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. We're just gonna do this. Let's just do this. We'll learn as we go. Dessert recipes. We got the vanilla choco cups.
Knew it. Who else but me? I knew you'd pick me, darling.
Okay, so they say the same thing every single time you do this. You already did this.
Time for dessert, huh? Now
One
this
sec.
is
How
more
about
like it.
Fruity Rainbow
This
Reverie?
combo,
Let's give it a try.
I insist.
What's going on here? Hang on. Oh, there we go. So, if we're doing Fruity Rainbow Reverie, we're gonna do, I think this is what we're doing. Tangy Rainbow Kano. Matcha. Fruity Matcha Rainbow. There we go. Fruity Rainbow Reverie. Sarah, you mean the blonde chick that everybody hated? I actually didn't hate her. I think she made a lot of mistakes, but so did Rudius in that arc. Like they
Relax, darling.
They were
With
definitely
my
not.
help, this will be a
Am I
piece of
fucking
cake.
am I launching these things at her? Okay, let's do this. I think she was really good
Bullseye,
at moving the
darling.
story in the direction that Refugien Magano wanted.
A perfect throw, darling. That wasn't so hard.
That's exactly it. We're all human.
this rate, we'll be feasting in no time. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo.
You know, this reminds me of the Death
Absolutely
or Alive
delicious.
games.
Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind.
This reminds me of the Dead or Alive games where you have to do and
So
not
many
quite
choices.
the same thing, but
This, and definitely this. All
my
done.
friend that likes
Perfect.
Eris. I told her. So wait, your friend got pissed or you got pissed?
Knew it. Who else?
Anytime, Adjutant. Your leading lady, such a dashing jawline.
I don't even know who this
you
is.
chose me?
Ah, I'm melting in this heat. Can I make a dessert with you, Adjutant? I
In
do
a
like that
romance
bikini
story,
though. This bikini kind of reminds me of like a Stellar
I
Playboy.
love you best.
I don't know why they'd get so pissed at that. That's weird.
This one.
Bunch of sprinkles. Let's go.
Ah,
So is
Camera's
Sarah
rolling.
your favorite then,
Our
or
big
is she
scene
like
starts
your
now,
like just someone you
Adjutant.
like?
Oh, wow! Right into my hand.
I'm an Eris
Perfect
fan though, and I
aim,
like Sarah
Adjutant.
just fine. I think so. I'm gonna be
Ride
honest.
the momentum.
I feel like the
I'll
big
keep up
reason
this
so
good
many people
form.
hate Sarah is because of what happened with Rudius, but
Oh,
you sort of have to
wow.
understand that,
Right into my hand.
like Sarah and
Perfect
Rudius,
aim,
neither of
Adjutant.
them were completely
Perfect throw, Adjutant.
like
I
neither.
also caught it.
Hang on, neither of them were right in
Straight to
what
my
happened
heart.
between them. Like
Right
they were
where
both
it
just kind of
counts.
fucked up. Okay,
next scene,
and
the
that's good.
Adjutant will be
Roxy
beating
is
me.
best girl.
Adjutant! Ah!
Oh dear. This girl's a klutz.
Anytime.
I have no
Adjutant.
idea what this
Your
even
leading
does.
lady is
Choosing
off.
me. You won't be
Oh, damn.
disappointed. As your
Damn.
partner, I'll give my all.
I don't know this Narita lady, but holy fucking shit. She is part of the Tall, Hot, Busty Women Committee.
Since you insist.
Alright, we're doing
I'll make
citrus berry
time to play
temptations. I
along.
think orange juice, strawberry jam, fruit king. Nope.
These will do.
Citrus berry temptations. They do! Bruh!
Our teamwork is
Did
going
you not
to be
see her?
flawless.
Maybe you joined too
Right.
late. I don't know. Give me a second and I'll show you her. But there's a cute character just for. There's a couple cute characters just for you. Oh wow, she's graceful.
Couldn't wait to taste what we made.
This woman is definitely mother material.
Looks like your skills go beyond the battlefield.
Let me make my
Child's
ice
play.
cream first. Come on, man.
You make even this look
Hang on.
easy. Impressive.
It's amazing
Look,
how I'm just like
I
tossing
caught it.
ingredients and it makes an absolutely perfect ice cream. Okay.
When we team up, victory is guaranteed. Want a taste of what we made? Choosing
Let
me.
me show you this
solemn
one.
duty
Look at
to
her.
defend those icy delights.
Do you see her? Diane May, this character, she's for you right here. This is Acacia. Acacia?
What are you waiting for, partner?
Bruh.
I'm your best pick.
Time to hydrate, Adjutant. Are you ready? Our ice cream mission is about to begin.
Haven't tried this one or
I don't know what you're waffling about
I'm
here.
going for a
Strawberry whispers,
100%
let's go.
completion
Milk.
run. This combo will do for now.
Bruh, you're just too picky. If you want
Watch
that, go.
closely.
If you want
I'm
that,
about to
you're gonna have to
dazzle
go play Blue Archive.
Please.
By the way, I don't know
Rest.
if
That was a
you've actually
breeze.
read any of my stuff, but
Love
I've
this
got
game.
a few
You can eat
good
all the ice cold
lowly characters I
goodies.
think you would
Huh?
appreciate as well.
Piece of cake.
Bruh,
Once again,
you are way too
we have
harsh.
denounced the evils
How dare
of
you.
blandness and... Huh? Piece of cake.
How dare you.
Chill cyclone.
Rating my
complete.
Gooner game a 4 out of 10, absolutely atrocious.
So good. Have a bite, partner. You're the best.
I don't know how I can punish you for that, but I will.
It is my solemn duty to defend those icy delights.
You got a great taste? Standard mode game is no challenge for you. Come try
What are you
Sugar
waiting
Gauntlet.
for, partner? I'm your best pick.
Are you saying you got a great taste of my stories?
Haven't tried this one or that one.
And sure.
If I'm going for 100% completion run, this combo will do for now.
Bruh, it is your problem. My taste in women is peak. In Sugar Gauntlet, the girls will take turns placing orders with you within a limited time, and each dessert is made just like in standard mode. Okay. So we're doing Fruity Rainbow Reverie. Nope. This is not true. Here's the thing about boobs. All boobs are created equal. And big boobs and little boobs and medium boobs are all just as good as each other. I'm the kind of guy who your boob size doesn't matter to me. I will like all boobs. Whether you are a member of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee or the... What's a good one for busty mill? I don't even know. Nah, slightly different, because I don't think... You know, maybe. I don't know. You'd have to ask a woman that question. They're the ones
Watch
who would probably
closely.
say something about
I'm
dick
about
sizes
to dazzle you.
and their preferences. Each successful catch earns points. Finishing the dessert, especially one that matches the girl's orders, will grant even more points. Yay. Let's do this. When the countdown reaches 0, the game will end. The countdown pauses when placing orders or confirming dessert recipes. Okay. This game is a test of endurance. Work hard to get as many points as you can. You know, you could probably ask, God, what's her name? Oh, I don't remember her name. She's on Twitter. What was her name? Something. Hang on a sec. Let me come over here. Let me come over here. Man, Himmel is just plowing through Macross. I very much approve. Brandon. Always count on Brandon's. What is this? Ooh, that's cute. But that's not what I'm looking for. What am I doing? Wow. I really hope I don't get a hit for that. I don't know if you saw that really quick. There's like legit hentai on my screen just there. What am I doing here? Where is she? I don't remember who it was exactly. There's a girl, lady. I don't get involved in this drama anymore. Let me see here. No, no, no. Not Misty. I wanted to say Misty Vixen, but that's definitely not her. Um. Chi-Chi. Vorfeet, another Dojin. I think this girl, we started following each other because she did cosplay of a doujinshi that I read a while back. And I recognized it. Or any adult specifically who has read both would consider the JJK. That's right. Satoru Gojo didn't have to man. Fucking a Gojo is. Her. Oh, there's you! What the fuck did I just read? You just read my my bot DM. Looking for American men over 30 for sex. $69 per session. Absolutely wild there. What is this? Oh yeah, my Fox Girl one. EHX. They're twins. I know you won't like these ones, Die Anime, because they're too busty for you, but they're peak. No, $69. Uh, mm, mm, mm. Okay, I'm not finding her at all anywhere. I don't see a whole lot of her to begin with, so it's like I can't remember, and I can't remember who it was. I know she's right wing, I think. Maybe. Alright, I'm not finding her at all. Huh, I might need to finish this series. Need to finish this manga. What am I doing? What am I looking for here, bro? I'm just seeing the same people over and over again. Wait, so let's see people I'm following. Maybe people I'm following? I'm not following a whole lot of people. 700, what the fuck? You know what? That's what people should be paying me for. People should be paying me $1,000 for sex. Let me see here. I'm not seeing her at all. Alright. There's a woman on here. You mean LN Historian? I blocked him a long time ago. Not a huge fan of his takes. The issue with LN Historian is that this dude is basically like the power scaler of light novels. All he likes to do. Of course he did. And he probably said something. Now, all LN Historian likes to do, he likes to talk about how the beginning after the end and Lord of Mysteries are greater than these other series because X, Y, and Z reasons. And it's all just like super opinionated. He's a certified dumbass. He likes to think his opinions are fact. And I don't like that. Alright, we're just gonna play this game. Let's do this.
Please. For us, that was a breeze. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. Please.
1.8k
that
likes.
was a
That's
breeze.
insane. I rarely ever get
Once
more than
again,
like
we
a
have
handful
denounced
of
the
likes.
evils of Blinn. Huh? Piece of cake.
We're gonna keep going though, right? Next girl, wait. Oh,
Time for
I
dessert,
thought
huh?
I thought that was an
This is more
endurance
like
game.
it.
Oh, okay, well let's
This
do
combo, I insist.
citrus, chocolate, rainbow. Yeah, not.
Try not to
I
get
don't get-
distracted by me, darling.
Oh, wait, what? For me,
Amazing,
people are
darling.
always saying
We're
your
quite
grow
the
so-
duo.
Wait, what do you mean? Grow like weeds?
Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. At this rate, we'll be feasting in no time. Bullseye, darling.
Dessert.
Oh, your followers are growing fast. Gotcha.
For me, the fun part is working with you.
Hangy.
I think that'll be all.
This one, maybe? Hangy rainbow. My followers have kind of stalled. Granted, I'm barely on X anymore. If I'm being honest, I try to spend way less time on there than I do anywhere else. But like it's kind of crazy. My followers sort of stalled at like the 8,000 follower count, and they never grew beyond that. Even when I get like massive
teamwork
like
is going to
hit
be
tweets,
flawless.
I never get past
Right.
that 8,000 mark. I think right now I'm what, like 8,000, 8,400 or something. I didn't look.
Child's play.
So I still
Looks
don't
like
exactly
your
know
skills go
what this is
beyond the
supposed to do.
battlefield.
The on-fan service.
Child's play. You make even this look easy. Impressive as Couldn't wait to taste what we made.
Second account's doing better than your first,
In a
but-
romance story, what dessert says I love you
Ah.
best?
You know what? I think when with your I don't know your first account very well, but I
This
think
one.
your second account just hit like the right people. Dreamy rainbow cone. Fruity rainbow reverie. Choco rainbow, dream rainbow. There we go.
Wherever you toss it, I'll catch it.
I think another big issue with my own is that I'm sort of moving away from trying to
Anywhere, anytime. I just
Um,
want to say,
like
I
farm
love you.
engagement with other content.
Ride the momentum. I'll keep
That
up
anime
this
is
good
better.
form. Oh, Adjutant, look! I caught your token of love.
Not my
We're
token of
so
love.
in sync. You really are my destined lead. Oh, wow! Right into my hands. Perfect aim, Adjutant.
She's gonna drop it.
I
I have
kinda wanna
9
try
seconds
everything.
left. What are we doing?
Maybe
Rainbow
combine them
berry.
into one super deluxe mega sundae? Just kidding.
Fruity, no. Tangy. Berry rainbow. What am I looking at here? Citrus berry, fruit king. There we go. Berry rainbow cone.
Watch closely. I'm about to dazzle you.
I do like your PFP. I didn't realize you had commissioned someone to make that though.
How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh?
I hope you didn't drink too much.
Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. Huh?
I'm gonna lose this one.
Piece of cake. No surprise there. The dynamic duo?
Oh, I guess not.
Flawless. We make this look easy.
Darling.
Wait, did you
thirsty?
really do that, or did you just tweet about
it's
it?
It's really good.
Try mine first.
Man, this guy is such a fucking Look at this. What the hell?
It
This
is
is why I
my
like this
solemn
game.
duty to defend those icy delights.
Oh, in kindergarten. Ha. You know, I actually have a picture of somewhere. It's a picture of me kissing a girl in, I want to say, preschool. So apparently I was wild and even as far back as preschool. It's sad because I don't do that anymore. Alright, so I want to do the main story now. Exit. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Exit. I'm still getting kind of used to the controls on this game. Sure, level. Go up. And Asia. Uh-oh. No levels for her. Developed by the Yggdrasil R&D department, for Fenny, this Pure Heart exosuit is a perfect extension of her passionate combat style. Enhancing her dynamic advantage is dynamic indeed. Every move becomes her purest answer to the adjutant's devotion, clear, sincere, and direct. But I don't have that. You know, it's interesting, so I'll watch as people like literally spill their entire life story on social media, and I'm just like, bro, I would never do that. There are some things I have that 100% I keep secret. Like, I don't tell people about them. You know, outside of my, like, even like with fetishes, like people will talk about like their fetishes on social media as if like they think everyone's just gonna accept that. And I'm like, okay, you guys, probably not something you should be talking about in public or on social media. They'd call you weird for sure, depending on what it was. I have some things that I like that I'm fairly certain people would grill me for. And I think we as a like humanity just needs to sort of learn
Reasons
that
to
you don't
fight.
want to share everything about
One's
yourself.
all I need.
Like like people really should. They should learn that some things are best kept secret. So what are we doing here? Let's read this. Jinzhou. There are a lot of people who I think they're so desperate for validation on social media that
We are go.
they do and say
Stay
things
quiet.
that they really shouldn't.
Enemy forces. Target down. Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
Adjutant, I can sense it more clearly now.
He's no longer deceived.
Other forces are influencing this world, trying to stop us. Advantage gained. Hardly worth our concern. Arrows, find your target. Fortune favors us. The end? This is just the beginning. Hardly
That's
worth our concern. You once said, my thoughts can change this world too. I will try to resist this force.
Yeah, that's one that gets you massively shat on by communities. I don't think I've ever tweeted a derogatory term. I try not to, honestly. I don't particularly enjoy
Gunman.
Hardly worth our concern.
Yeah. Even if your friend approves of it, people on Twitter probably won't, which is why I don't do it.
Here it comes again. This change.
Man, I'm actually I'm part of a mixed family, so my brother-in-law is black. My nieces are half.
Destiny.
Which is probably why I don't
No.
say anything racist.
You are the true beacon guiding me.
And my brother-in-law is chill as fuck.
Move out. Maintain formation.
Oh, are you not a fan of ISO Speed? I don't watch a whole lot of his stuff, but
They have reinforcements. Suppressive fire. Target down. Enemy forces.
Try to dodge this.
oh right.
Objective complete.
The data influence is only growing stronger. Adjutant, let's find another way.
Gotcha.
Ready.
I've never actually watched a full stream of his.
Target down.
Like, I've just seen clips. I actually didn't even know who he was, but I'd seen him, like, all over the fucking place on Twitter.
This is useless.
Almost there. I'll soon be able to override the world with this power. Adjutant, it seems like
I have seen him do some pretty crazy things. I think he was in China a little while ago,
Influence.
and I'm like, it's wild that he's actually
defeat this
going
monster
places
and break through
doing
its
things.
restrictions.
A lot of streamers that I've seen clips
Celebrate.
of, like they just
Why?
stay home and they talk, and that's like all they do. I remember this one lady was complaining. Befuddled Jack a few trades. Welcome. You know what? I approve of this. You do need to reinstall this game. It's not bad. I'll say, like, as a game, like, the gameplay's kind of okay. The graphics are kind of okay. The story is kind of okay, but the story hits the sweet spot for me, so I'm really enjoying it, even though I just started. One thing I forgot to mention, we have routine tasks that will be issued here. Remember to take care of these in a timely manner. Okay, so these are like my dailies. Here's hint, there's an application that requires your approval. Different weapon, okay. Oh, so we get weapons here. I would say that as far as graphics go, I think the graphics are kind of plain. Like, they're really, like, I love how gorgeous every girl is in the game, but graphic-wise, it's just sort of mid. First I thought I was just was stupid when I watched some of this stuff. He basically, he's basically the rudiest of streamers. He's just human. No, I might have to watch some of ISO Speed's streams. So, let's do the tasks. Back. Operative. Do the others get weapons as well? Nope. I don't think I got anything. I don't know what half of these things are. We'll train her though. She needs training. Okay. Story. So what does Aisho Speed do? Because I've seen a few clips of him outside of when he went to China. I think I saw one where like he jumped over a car that was going 60 miles per hour, and then there was I think another where I don't know if he was pretending, but it looked like he was jerking off during a soccer game, and that's all I've seen of him, really. Switch to that. Gotcha.
Move out. Maintain
so
formation.
Aisho Speed is the definition of boys will be boys. Let's do this shit because it looks fun.
Adjutant, now I have the
approve of
power
that.
to overwrite parts of the environment data. It's no longer deceived. Data overwrite has its limitations, but it's easy to bypass certain barriers with the right approach.
My arrows rain.
We can even avoid the enemies it spawned.
Riz?
This shall
What,
conclude
Riz?
shortly. Hardly worth our concern. The end? This is just the beginning.
That girl from Z. Oh, this one right here?
Gungnir.
Yeah, I can see it.
Leave it to me. Target down. This is useless. Enemy forces. Objective complete. Awaiting orders. They have reinforced.
Try to dodge this.
I will say the gameplay here is not that great.
Keep moving.
So you're talking about Chengxing, right? This one. Kohi. No, Supernova. I heard that the company prepared some perks for you, something called Supernova. Oh. What does this even get me? Look at these. Rare currency comprised of all kinds of data obtained after analyzing various business activities with a ton of value in today's era, and it is more available than actual cash. It's become the favored currency by high-end traders who can buy things like regular silver buck can't, including products and services. Oh, that's just a survey. I don't want to. This. Can I upgrade weapons? It's a 4-star weapon, so we'll do this. So, and I think I need to complete this in order to progress. So it's interesting. I don't know if you've ever, Dynamite, I don't know if you've ever played this game, but it's weird because I'm starting at like the end game. Like I didn't start at the beginning, so I'm super confused. I actually don't have any real idea what the story's about. Beyond like the very most
enemy forces. Objective complete. Awaiting orders. Suppressive fire.
Adjutant, it's disrupting my data overwrite. The battlefield is the environment it created can still be manipulated. If I repeatedly switch the data, we can get through this trap. Hardly worth our concern. Arrows, find your target. The end? This is just the beginning.
This is the one you're talking about, right? The anime?
Fortune favors us. Reloading now.
Okay, so you have played this game.
Hardly worth our concern. My thanks. I've committed the procedure to memory. Adjutant, my influence on this world is weakening. What could be hidden below here?
This one, you mean? I mean, she does. I guess she's got like a Bernice kind of vibe.
What? Show's over already?
I didn't even do anything with her. Gotcha, okay. Before long, Chengxing and I navigated the Manor's labyrinth and arrived at a peculiar laboratory hidden.
So the manor on the surface was merely a cover. Is this where the secrets you've been pursuing are hidden?
Yeah. Zero spared no effort to keep the place operational. To protect its secrets, she even gave up Awakening Dust, which I have no idea what Awakening Dust is. During her dealings with Rose, and I have no idea who that is, it seems she uncovered something even more dangerous. Man, they're dropping names. They're name dropping. I got no idea who these people are. Inspection team T-Cent in reality secured every inch of the area but couldn't locate Manor. Even in this simulated construct, reaching the lab would have been nearly impossible without your unique abilities. At Boo Boo, again, I don't know who Boo Boo is, not stumbled upon the hidden depths of the mine and uncovered this lead, we'd likely still be chasing the red herring of Awakening Dust. Thanks to Chengxing's abilities, he had reached the lab without a moment's delay. My previous attempts with others had always fallen short. No matter how close we came, the final link remained elusive. It wasn't a lack of strength that held us back. The challenge lay in maintaining the stability of this constructed world. The closer we approached its core mysteries, the more likely catastrophic collapses would occur.
What exactly was Theta working on here?
Oh, Theta. So that's like a Latin character. Theta. Oops, forgot to say that. The data constructing this world had undergone countless self-iterations, evolving autonomously beyond the limits of the spindle system. I don't know what the spindle system is either. Through repeated explorations, the information gathered allowed Freetia to identify a disturbing anomaly deep within the data. At the heart was a pulsating cluster of data growing uncontrollably like a malignant tumor, seemingly incubating something unspeakably dangerous. Its existence defied explanation by conventional science, or perhaps more accurately, transcended the boundaries of current scientific or unsettling its data patterns, uncanny resemblance to the Allah. How Theta managed to One thing was clear, we had to disrupt it.
The defenses here are noticeably tighter than before.
As we neared the heart of the lab's scene, neither of us dared act. The lab was heavily fortified, holes everywhere, and passageway.
Adjutant, my powers don't seem to work here.
Well, shit. Shang instinct. Environment hazard. No matter how hard she focused, extraordinary changes from earlier. That's to be. Earlier areas were largely shaped by your consciousness. Here, however, core structure of data. At this point forward, you're still plenty of tools. Blah 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 blah. I gestured toward the conveyor belt overhead, transporting supplies across the facility. That is lifeline. Double as a shield. Or even two. As I spoke, my gaze flicked to the left. Chang's vitals and stats again. Journey through the courtyard had already taken its toll. This pressure only multiplied several fold. Although Chen Xing saw she was very confident. Chen Xing, it may be a rehearsal, but it's likely our only shot.
I understand.
Only one who can take it. Laboratory exists in the physical.
Understood.
I wonder what we're doing. Roughly 20 minutes later, Cheng Xing finally reaching.
No. Thanks to Professor Frisha, this exosuit's performance is exceptional.
I've been calling her Preetia this whole time. Not just the exosuit. Anyone else who gazed at Cheng. Memorizing the lab play. Combat. Our perfect playthrough. Standing here now, filming from it. Does this mean I'm almost done? I honestly just sort of want to play from the beginning, but I can't do that because they start you off here. I'm going to brace myself for the first. Sight at the far end of the laboratory always still caught my eye.
An ancestral shrine?
James followed up on voice. I think there's a. I don't think this is a kind of shrine.
In Shoujo, it's customary to build shrines that house ancestral tablets, meant for honoring one's forebears. But this doesn't look like a place for tablets.
Eyes of a man. Structures. Speculars. Exchanging a glance.
Yes.
Icy compose. Cheng Xing trained her. Positioned myself behind her. Reached the gate. Practically. The moment it creaked the car, I rolled off to the side, crouching for cover. Cheng Xing's taut bowstring froze. Gaze locked. Her line of sight. This is efforts lay ecology. Prize for us, Theta? Is this what turned Beta into so wretched? Are these people victims of the fate fabricated? I forced the words out through clenched teeth, gathering breath as I focused. At the center of the shrine, shrouded in a haze of incense, towering idol. Around it, countless figures knelt, bowing and praying. The air was thick with Titagen, so concentrated, and merely solidified into it, blending with the smoke. Under normal circumstances, such a high density of Titagen fatal to me. And here, it floated around the idol peacefully. Worshippers touched. Are these people even alive? I braced myself. The fresh wave of unease surged through. Others might have appeared as majestic. To my eyes, more like a mass funeral. A living offering.
Adjutant, do you think that idol looks...
I finished her thoughts. The massive idol bore a resemblance to the trunk of a giant tree. The swirling Titagen form crawling branches endlessly. The tree in Shuozhou was certainly not under Theta's control.
Theta actually created a Titagen tree in this manner?
Afraid so. Though this is under the anomaly within patterns.
But how could she dare do this? Is she insane?
I understood her horror. The tree's existence was shrouded in even a fraction of their power had wreaked havoc. Now Theta dared to delve into those who pursue immortality, those who pursue always seem to win. Wasn't the first such one. So this is another thing I don't know about. Whatever this is, I'm assuming this is a mission from 4. I didn't get to play it because they start you on the fucking errors. Now here in Shuozhou, hidden in places of Beta, Theta had pried open and nearly replicated. Perhaps it lacked the power of the perhaps it was it stood as undeniable proof at her of her unrelenting. There was tea. Did she? Yes, she and I were partners. Back at the very beginning of it all. Oh, right, this girl's also a lowly Diana. I don't know if you're still here, but... The AI that's basically the boss antagonist of this whole game, I think. Virgin Cry Wrench. Boy. At that moment, the new figures run urbinely smooth. They're hollow. Eyes like smoldering. Sinister smiles curling. Night showed me to them. Beneath the initial tension, she dawned. Object. Wait.
They're looking past us?
There. As silent as a wraith. Being disturbed.
It's Theta.
Wow. Wait, what? Is she a robot? Does this look like a disconnected hip joint right here? What the? Oblivious to our presence. Figure glided toward the shrine's heart, bending the dais and circling.
Your Eminence, you grace us with your presence.
Is everything prepared as I instructed?
Yes, Your Eminence. The rite is ready. We await only your divine sanction.
Excellent. Be at peace. For the gates of the divine realm shall open to you all.
What is this legit heresy? Bro, we're not playing Warhammer right now. Or, yeah, we're not playing Space Marines 2 right now. My friends have to work, so... So, we're playing this. Chapter Master Slanesh Chan is taking a break. Calm yourself. Ada spoke with a gentle, compassionate smile.
Now let the ascension begin. Free yourselves from the fetters of this wretched world, mired in filth and suffering. In the sanctuary of the divine realm, you shall bask in boundless bliss.
No.
Unburdened by worldly
This is the
pain.
work of God. This is art. Culture.
Forever shall we remember your Eminence's grace. Rejoice, my brethren and sistren. The moment of revelation is upon us. Together, we ascend to the divine realm and embrace our preordained destiny.
I felt a blood-curdling absurdity. Moments later, a fervent chorus. No, he did. The God Emperor is a very cultured man. See, if this was Slanesh's work, it would be absolutely vile, non-consensual probably. There'd be blood and gore as well, because Slanesh is just kind of insane heresy, bro. I don't know what you're saying, but this ain't heresy.
May we meet again in the eternal abode. Ascend as one. Ascend as one. Ascend as one.
Chant surged. It's crashing like waves. Building to loving crescendo. Then, all fell through. That suffocating stillness, Sheng-Shing and I witnessed. By one, OT's bodies crumbled like fragile ash. Integrated. Then their leader succumbed, born dissolving into nitrogen, dispersing like smoke into Ryan's hair. Slanesh just likes everything pleasure. It doesn't matter if it's pain and pleasure or just pleasure. She just likes it all. So this is not that. Feel free to report me to the Inquisition. I'm okay with that. I will just tell the Inquisition that there's no problems. Everything is Bai Jobu. My earlier premonition solidified into chilling reality. This was no ceremony. So unfortunately, though, I am not playing because my friends have to work. I cannot play Space Marine 2 today, or I could, but playing Space Marine 2 without friends is kind of playing Space Marine 2 without friends is not that fun for me. I don't like just playing with randoms. I wouldn't mind if you joined me with my friends, but definitely that's something I like to play with my friends Aiden and me, because it's something they like, and it gives us a chance to talk and joke around. We all live in different parts of the world too. So my friend Aiden is from Illinois and lives in Britain.
Are these images just echoes of the past? Does this mean the tree is already...
We'll have time. In the Fretia's progression, that is road back. The tree hasn't fallen. Track it down to stand a chance of stopping. It's precisely why I had come. Cover the hill. Or I could explain further. Data. Further gazing. Benevolent mask shattered into piercing eyes meeting and me. For a moment, it felt as if the past. I knew this was just a repeat.
So, one of Tao's little rats has managed to scurry all the way here. After walking out on your own beliefs and like-minded friends, you've come to destroy ours. But really, Tao sending someone like this. You must think so little of me.
The cold sleep.
What did she mean by that?
Must have been the moment she was noticed. It clicked into place. This was casualty. Gathering data on the outskirts must have intercepted. Emanating accident triggered some sort of resonance that secret. What exactly? No sooner had I finished with it, an oppressive darkness fell. Tore curtain, following the shroom.
Adjutant!
Feng Shing managed to leap right before the lancers. Posture taut. Sharp gaze. Suffocating blackness between low guttural breathing, hinting that some monstrous creature. All sides. Subtle flick of her sleeve, a faint fragrance helped me. Though the darkness was our enemy, Feng Shing, as the light in her eyes awoke. Before the shrine had plunged into shadow, memory had already captured her. Heartbeat. A delicate hand found my wrist. I instinctively followed her. Opened it. Targets. 9 o'clock. Even as shadows obscured, I sensed the shifting flow of time. Ambushers. No matter how stealthy, disturbed the currents of hydrogen, their movements, giving away their position. Next instant, slivers of light sliced through the darkness. Cheng Xing's arrows. Both found their marks, piercing through the skulls of unassailants before. Standing guard at Cheng Xing's side, I tracked them off. Together, we had enough time for Cheng Xing to listen to her spot. A dead end backed by a solid wall, eliminating threats
From here on, I am your weapon.
those words. Cheng Xing leaned in arms, her frame pressing softly. Understanding her intent, held her closer, little fragrance, arms with her. Guided by my grip, the bowstring taut. Arrow after arrow whistled into her, each striking with precision. Though she fought alone, her relentless barrage resembled the combined fire of an entire battalion. This was no mortal feat. It was like an ethereal dance of divine archery. Later, silence reclaimed rhythmic, all that remained. The enemies had all. As light gradually back into the scattered remains, dissipating in the air like smoke. Finally, for the strange, otherworldly, I'll take it. Silently by a hand toward the as if sensing my intent or reacting to it. Hydrogen trembling, deluge of. Among the information torrents, maddening, fragmented whispers and half-truth, faith clawed in my. For a moment, I faltered on a form of cave, but I quickly steadied myself, pressing onward. Yet, before my hand could finally close the distance, Cheng Xing suddenly stepped between me and the tree, preventing me further into it. I looked at her in confusion. Before I could process the moment, she stepped closer, rising on her toe, kissed me, first on the cheek, softly on my. Cheng Xing, realize I'm wide awake right now. As our lips parted, I pressed the swirling. Her pale cheeks were once again faint blush, shimmering eyes awash with it.
I know. That's why I did it.
A look of determination on her face. Something sensed my question, responded without.
Because I don't want you to touch this tree. Adjutant. You can see it too, can't you? This tree is nothing like the others you've encountered.
I don't know if you're still here, Chapter Master, but the entire story here is giant trees grow out of the ground and cause chaos among the world. And you're the only person who can save the world by absorbing the powers within them. Fell asleep to a Roxy pick. So basically, the Roxy pick broke you? That must have been some serious Roxy there. Was this on Twitter? Can you share a link? Forced a smile. I surprised the attempt.
Adjutant, this is no time for jokes.
As if anchoring. Well, okay. That's unfortunate. I don't think we can share hentai on a stream. Very sad. Very sad.
Adjutant, tell me, what are you really planning to do?
Now when I devised a special plan. Spindle system, I'll locate the... Find it. Destroy it.
And how do you intend to manage that?
Consciousness. Project me into a physical location. Dangerous. Now and I have taken every precaution to minimize risks. Fell asleep. Is this like the IRL version of passing out from a nosebleed? Is that what this is? Creating the manner in the real world. That was Cheng Xing's upcoming.
But that's not the full story, is it?
Probably, bro. I've never seen that happen before. That must have been one hell of a pick if it caused you to, like, do an IRL version of a nosebleed. My heart skipped a beat at her word. I had felt those surging fragments of another decision. Didn't expect Cheng Xing to see through it quickly.
You're planning to consume the tree, aren't you?
Voice held steady, gaze unwavering. Her profound sorrow lingered in her eyes.
You mean to devour this tree, the faith of so many, even those...
It's faltered. Sadness too heavy. That's the least of my concern. Can't let my operatives shoulder the risk in my place. Besides, I've done this many times before. It's part of why I exist. I forced a smile.
That's not true. Your purpose has never been about sacrifices. It's about what you mean to me. To all of us. You're irreplaceable. And I can't stand by and watch anymore. From Yarus to New Hentaro, and now Shuojo. Again and again, you've pushed yourself to the edge. Why does it always have to be you? Why can't I bear this risk for you instead?
I think she can absorb the truth. Oh shit, is she crying? Are these tears or is this sweat? See it like right here. Xing.
Please, Adjutant. Hear me out.
I found myself at a loss for words. Gaze burned with unshakable. Emotion swelling like a very soul ablaze. Fire.
When Director Tao chose me for this mission, she told me I was special. She said I could bear this strange data because of my innate ability. I'd never truly appreciated it until that moment. For the first time, I saw it as a gift, not a burden. I can handle this. Apart from you, I'm the only one who can shoulder the tree's power and free those trapped within. Adjutant, will you trust me? Trust me that I can do this.
You really leave no argument. Tighten my grip on her. Much as she couldn't bear to see me risk myself, how could I stand? You realize Roxy's like the oldest among Rudy's harem, right? Just saying. Up through me.
Do you remember what you promised me on the Cloud Bridge? You said you'd grant me any request. I'm asking for it now.
No, they don't age no differently. Roxy's what, like 60 years old? Maybe older? And what about, like, his shot? Oshizu? Shinobu. What about Shinobu? She's what, like 1,000 years old? Or I could respond. She stepped closer. Lips softer than rose petals, fragrant as pressed against, silencing me.
If you're worried, then leave me a safeguard. Something that binds us together, so you can always find me, and I you. You've said it yourself. I have a strong influence here. When we entered this shrine, I sensed it. My power hasn't faded completely. In fact, the tree might have altered it, perhaps even magnified it somehow. It's not enough to reshape this world. But I believe it can help me accomplish something very important.
You haven't read the light novels, have you?
I want to forge the bond of eternal union with you.
Bond of eternal... Oh.
It's the oldest covenant in Shuozhou. One that binds two souls with tresses of love so tightly, not even the vastest distance can tear them apart.
I will say, you should definitely consider reading light novels. They're probably my favorite light novel series of all times. It's a really good story. Really, really good. And the ending, I don't think I have ever been so completely satisfied by a light novel ending. This is definitely one of the best. That.
Like this.
Tells me sex is happening. Murmured against my lips, warmth and sweetness of her kiss, felt a subtle sting. And bitten. Oh, so blood. Blood tinged her lips, crimson as the utterly breathtaking, bearing the delicate curve of her shoulder.
Adjutant, mark me, as I've marked you.
Oh man, we're getting out here. I'm marking someone. Fingers crossed for you, bro. I hope Amazon delivers the package as carefully as well. No damaged spines, no bent pages. Her cool composure had melted into something tender and intoxicating, her voice carrying an uncharacteristic. What do I do?
The same as I did to you.
I just bite her. A smile graced her lips, radiant as a spring bloom. Drawn in by her floral scent, I leaned down. Alright, I will stop. I won't say anything more about Amazon and their potentially horrible deliveries. Bite her shoulder. My teeth sank into her porcelain-like shoulder. Trembled slightly, arms circling my head in a delicate embrace.
Adjutant, please don't hold back.
My heart. Warm blood welled from the tracing a vivid scarlet trail down her shoulder. Mesmerized, I watched as she touched a fingertip to the crimson hue, pulled a strand of her hair, and mixed the two.
Adjutant, give me your hand.
In my hand, wrapped the blood-stained strand around. No, I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually had to deal with a damaged book from Amazon that got delivered from Amazon, but I've heard some people who have. So I think it really just depends on your location and how good the people who deliver it are. Ow. In a swift motion, she plucked a strand of my hair and stained it with the red on her lips before handing it to me.
Now it's your turn,
Well,
Adjutant.
and he lives near you, I'm assuming, so... God, that sucks. That sucks. I will say, if you live in a place where you can get light novels, where you can buy light novels physically, I would recommend that. Usually these days, I like to go to Barnes & Noble to get my light novels and manga. Oh, they live in Chile. Okay. So, I don't know how Chile is with Amazon packages, but I doubt they're as careful as they are in America. Wrap the strand of hair around her
Thus,
fingertip.
the bond is sealed. Hereafter, I do entwine my body, my spirit, and the very essence of my being unto thee, my prince.
Oh, so I'm her prince now. Eased her robe back over her shoulder. The line sounded archaic and ceremonial, yet it carried an ethereal lightness as if it might drift beyond reach.
Everything I am belongs to you. I will never drift away.
As if seeing through me, he offered a reassuring smile. My lips parted slightly as I became acutely aware of a strange new connection, tangible and undeniable, now formed between us. Be it superstition or something beyond my comprehension. In that moment, I became a believer in such power, for it now held something even more precious than my. I have only one chance.
That's all I need.
You fail.
I won't. And neither will you.
I nodded, tightening my grip on the strand of her hair as I turned toward the tree. Standing before it, a maelstrom of emotions surged within me. Anger, frustration, and perhaps a restless urge. An urge to bring all this to an end, so I could finally hold her close. This time, I will win. Did he lose previously? I have no idea. I spoke to the tree. It gave no reply, only emitting endless wails and roars. Grotesque faces writhed within its form, straining to devour everything in sight. Ignoring the cacophony, I turned back for one last look at Cheng Xing. Cheng Xing.
Until we meet again, in reality.
Only after the adjutant vanished from sight, Cheng Xing staggered backward, finally sinking to the ground, utterly spent. Jaw clenched against the ache of parting. Her trembling lips gave voice to a quiet murmur.
I've dreamed of the day I'd wear the bridal rouge for you, Adjutant. When you'd pin my tresses with a jade pen.
I hadn't told him directly. Not out of hesitation, because she intended to speak those words face to face in reality. Her hand slowly tightened, clutching the strand of his hair coiled around her fingertip. Okay. So, level up. Alright, really quickly, I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then I'm gonna get my cat, so I'll be right back. As you can see, I got my cat. I don't think he actually knows about this because I just moved this like last night. So he hasn't had the chance to actually realize, yeah, there's a cat tree. And we're gonna move this. There we go. So what I really want though is for you all to see my cat. Because he's great. Yeah, he's a good guy. So I know how many know this is
Spindle
Daiki.
system fully restored. User Chenxing has successfully disengaged from the interface.
As Chengxing returned to reality, she grasped violently for air. The medical team who had been on standby for hours rushed to her side, administering immediate care.
It worked then.
Oop. Don't tell me you're leaving already. Right there. We'll put his water over there. And my empty coffee mug. Oops, forgot to read that. Just moments ago, alarms had blared from their treatment pods, with screens awash with incomprehensible streams of data. The piercing noise had pounded in Life's heart like war drums. She had barely restrained herself from shutting down the spindle system and extracting them prematurely, holding fast to the adjutant's last directive. Chengxing's thoughts remained tangled, a whirlwind of emotions swirling in her mind. She still felt trapped in the final moments of that world, with memories of her daring actions and the weight of that promise replaying. For a long while, she couldn't bring herself to meet anyone's gaze. After all, he lost the adjutant. Though it had been his decision, and she was dead set on bringing him back, the fact remained he had vanished under her watch.
Looks like the adjutant really put you through the ringer, huh?
The lioness asked, grinding her teeth, her emotions barely kept in check. Chengxing's eyes flickered, but it was Fenny's next words that truly caught her off guard.
No time to dwell on it now. If you can still stand, let's get moving. Chop chop!
Chop chop. The heavily armed girl stomped her boots on the edge of the treatment pod, loading a full magazine into her gun, and pulling back the bolt. While she tried to suppress her fury, there was an unmistakable, cold frenzy on her face. However, the sharpness in her eyes was not directed at Chengxing. Following Fenny's gaze, Chengxing turned sharply toward the adjutant pod, realizing the blaring alarms had gone silent. By the pod, a petite pink-haired girl clutched her tablet tightly, her teeth sinking into her lower lip.
It's confirmed. The adjutant's consciousness has gone missing.
So I am missing.
The tether of mortality. Deployed successfully.
You don't want to drink that. That's my electrolyte fluid, bro. And he's gone. As cats are wont to do, he only stays in one place when he's sleeping. always on the move. He's over by the window now. That's where he likes to be. Chia's jaw tightened and she fought back tears, forcing a brave front. Still, eyes glistening with unshed tears. Clad in her tight exosuit, Faith remained stoic, reached out, fingers brushing gently. Only the warmth of his skin and the rhythm of his steady breathing.
Do we have a location?
So, Die Anime, I don't know if you're still here, but you'd like this girl too, right here. I think. I don't know, maybe her boobs are...
Moshir, are you alright?
Right. Oh my god, peak of lesbian. Mosher froze for a second. Shook her head, signaling that she was fine. Reluctantly.
The IRL solo kill protocol, developed by Professor Frisia and named by Acacia, was triggered instantly. Yeah, the coordinates are locked.
Also, she Niaz. You weren't here last time I played this. She Niaz. Got the Nia going down.
30 seconds ago, the nearest drone strike force initiated a probing attack at the designated site. Reinforcements are en route.
That's like one of his favorite places is that little bowl area. All those. There we go. I think that's better. Ultimately, the goal is just to have the cat tree in view. Because I kind of want to make him like a big part of my streams.
Acacia's piloting the drones remotely. She'll secure the airspace before we arrive.
Yeah. She forgot to Nia. As Major delivered her report, the grip on the tablet tightened.
Good work, everyone. If all preparations are in place, let's move.
Life had intended to place a tender kiss on her forehead, but others shared her feelings, strained the earth. However, the moment her hand left the adjutant's forehead, uncontrollable sparks crackled across her body. Her majestic power seemed to flow, through the electricity in her veins.
What's happening?
Only now did Zhang Xing note the whirlwind of activity extending outside the meadow. Beyond its doors, supplies were being gathered and ferried away in droves. Inside, logistics personnel converged near the adjutant's room, as if preparing for an elaborate mission. Zhang Xing's heart tightened.
This is all part of the adjutant's plan. A special operation. He's put himself on the line to pinpoint Theta's hidden base in the physical world. Now, we're going for an all-out assault.
Exactly.
Lenny's voice bristled, crossing, George sharp with anger.
But this is more than just an operation. It's a statement. A declaration. Maybe we've laid low for too long. The world seems to see us as soft peacekeepers. They've forgotten a fundamental truth. Yggdrasil and Heimdall aren't just about disaster relief or peacekeeping.
Flickers of restrained lightning danced in her left eye, and the words that escaped her ruby lips crackled. Ferocity was radiating cold, thunderous at the...
What we most excel at is brutal breakthroughs, armed interceptions, and firepower sweeps.
Or to put it simply,
Penny narrowed her eyes, baring her pearly teeth. Predatory display. Like a lioness puffing out her chest and flaunting her razor-sharp fangs and claws, he exuded both ferocity and holding.
destruction.
Explosion. Megamine would fit right in with
Anyone who dares take the adjutant from us better be ready to face annihilation.
So, this was all part of the adjutant's plan?
Jing murmured, gaze flitting between radiance. Benny's, Nine with majesty. Heart trembled instinctively. Thought of her resolve, yet her fleeting moments felt fragile, almost insignificant. Before she could dwell further, life's poised voice broke through her thoughts.
Chenxing, you are the arrowhead of this operation. Some details were kept from you because of how crucial your role is. He didn't want you distracted, or for critical information to leak through the world you created. In the coming battle, our job is to pave the way for you. No one knows the manor better than you. Your task is to carry out his wishes as fast as you can.
Oops. Benny flicked her shining blonde pigtails, throwing a sharp glance at Chengxing.
Don't tell me you're doubting yourself at a time like this,
ADHD.
Chen-Ching.
Chengxing didn't reply. Silent determination, she tore the IV tubes from her body and reached for her book.
No one can stop me from bringing the adjutant back.
The massive airfield adjoining the facility had been cleared out. Piles of military supplies lay ready. Fully assembled assault units stood waiting for transport. Dianime, this is another girl you'll like right here, Caroline. Right here. Look at this. How does she rate? Up, you're still here. Caroline darted across the tarmac on her short legs, juggling the tasks of inspecting carbon. Okay, I thought you'd like her. So what is she out of 10? 8 out of 10. Okay, I guess that's not bad.
Standard supplies are good to go. Plenty of firepower for the mission. What? Acacia wants to bring the Snowbreak Akuma? Absolutely not. That thing still isn't fixed. Miss Enya's requesting heavy ordnance? We've already loaded the big guns. She wants bigger payloads? It's already the biggest we've got. What? Nuclear warheads? Hard pass. Miss Boo Boo wants in too? The adjutant's
Boo Boo
orders
was
were
dead.
clear. She needed to stay behind for recovery.
Oh, I guess she's just injured?
Hang on, I'll get back to you. Angel, what in the world are you doing?
And she is very hairy. Caroline froze mid-step, dumbfounded by the sight. Half buried headfirst in a crate of grenades, Etchel's legs stuck out comically as she rummaged, frantically stuffing grenade after grenade pockets without a glance at Caroline. A frustrated Caroline's gaze came upon Marianne, who was walking over with a large rocket launcher. Despite the bulky weapon, Marianne maintained her usual graceful stride.
Miss Marion, thank goodness you're here.
Any idea what's gotten into Ichil?
Whoever tries to take my adjutant, I'll blow them to bits. That's what she said. Personally, I find it quite reasonable.
Huh?
I wonder if this is like damage or if this is like an aesthetic choice here with these little holes.
Oh, while I have you, Caroline, may I ask for a favor?
I like her British accent. May I ask for a favor? You have some tea and crumpets? Marianne's soft, courteous smile held a subtle but unmistakable aura of danger.
What is it?
I'd like to request airspace clearance for cathode tech. There's something I've been saving for my dowry. My personal stockpile of munitions.
Excuse me, Miss Marion.
Dowry, huh? Marianne tilted her head thoughtfully, beginning to count on her fingers all of a sudden.
Let's see. My private arsenal could outfit an artillery battalion for about 10 volleys of sustained bombardment. In extreme cases, it might...
All right, I get it. You can stop right there. The company's firepower is already more than enough. We're targeting a heavily armed outpost, not an entire military base.
I see. What a pity.
What's a pity? Caroline was still searching for a proper response when her earpiece crackled with urgency.
Ma'am, an aircraft just took off without authorization.
Oh dear. The update was hardly necessary. Caroline had already spotted the heavy helicopter lifting off in the distance. Her sharp eyes caught the glint of the pilot's glasses. In the co-pilot seat, Chano was frantically flipping through a quick manual. Occasionally, her expression abruptly shifted to reveal a difficult-to-suppress impatience. Caroline recalled that the unit was temporarily commanded by Katya, so she immediately opened a channel.
Miss Katya, care to explain what's going on?
Vidya says the adjutant taught her how to fly helicopters on an island in a dream.
So she just took off like that?
Oh, it was my idea. The designated pilots were taking too long.
Everyone is so frickin' impatient.
Huh?
Bro, the adjutant's got some mad fucking riz. Giga Chad. Standing at the helicopter's open hatch, Katya gripped her crossbow firmly. Her gaze, fixed on the horizon, glinted with razor-sharp intensity. Across from her, he clung to the hatch edge with one hand, staring at the same horizon. Her other hand, encased in a powered exoskeleton, was clenched into a tight fist. Guessing this is...
Looks like my unit should get moving too.
Taking in the scene, Marianne pulled Ichil out of the grenade crate. Inside a waiting transport nearby, Sirius sat ready, replaying recordings of his words. They always brought her a sense of calm. Not know these girls. Not far off, Haru silently polished the blade of her Scondatus abscondatus, its keen edge reflecting the same icy roof eyes. Enya took the rocket launcher from Marianne with a gentle smile, but the glint in her eyes betrayed a fiery desire for destruction. Several minutes later, Caroline dragged her tired body into Tao's office.
Director Tao, I think I'm out of my depth here.
Poor girl. Everyone's just doing whatever the fuck they want.
Without the adjutant around to keep order, it feels like everything has spiraled into chaos.
Let them be. They know what they're doing.
Here, here. Standing by the massive floor-to-ceiling window, Tao surveyed the hectic scene below with a calm, inscrutable gaze. The company began operating like a well-oiled war machine. Precise, efficient, and composed. It was exactly as she had envisioned countless times before, especially the Heimdall Force. I've noticed that they really like to use their Norse mythology. Under the adjutant's leadership, Heimdall had become an indomitable force, as unyielding as iron.
Chen Xing has made her decision. Are you certain you want to stick to the original plan?
Thou asked abruptly, though no one else was present. A flicker crossed her eyes, as if unseen words were being projected.
You're worried, aren't you? It's only natural. They're all precious to you. And besides, for many reasons, you have to be there in person. Very well. I'll ensure the rear is secure.
What was that?
I think she's talking to me.
Exactly what you think it was.
The adjutant, huh? He really ought to see all this for himself. With so much at stake, who could possibly keep a level head?
Not even you. You wish you could go with them, don't you?
I've already retired from the field.
How old is she? Thou remained non-committal to Caroline's reply.
How are things on Yao's end?
The Granny Swiftfoot is ready. Yao and the adjutant have both been relocated. But are you sure they won't need additional support?
Tess is all that's needed.
Thou's voice was calm and confident.
The magician who crafts miracles is a miracle herself.
Fair point.
Caroline, well aware of Tess's past, knew one thing for certain. Tess had always been the most versatile card in Tao's hand. But now, that card belonged to the adjutant. Standing by a small transport airship, Tess forced herself to swallow her anxiety and concern for the adjutant as she waved to someone approaching.
Yo, the transport's ready to go.
So this is Tess? A cute. Got that innocent vibe going on. As Tess spoke, she couldn't help but steal glances at the treatment pod Yao was wheeling, where her most cherished person lay in repose. Yao noticed Tess's wandering gaze. Recognizing the feelings they shared, she hesitated briefly, speaking.
Would you like to help push the adjutant?
Really? Are you sure that's okay?
Without waiting for confirmation, Tess eagerly stepped in, pushing the treatment pod excitedly. Watching her enthusiasm, Yao's expression turned momentarily complex.
You're not even going to pretend, are you?
Sorry. My bad, but I can't help it. Because the adjutant is my favorite person!
Tess's cheeks flushed as red as apples, radiant smile infectious and...
When will I ever learn to be as open and honest as you are about my feelings?
So this girl's a dere and this girl's a tsundere.
Huh? But aren't you already...
I was about to say something. Suddenly, a figure appeared in the distance. Carrying two equipment crates, the figure weaved swiftly through the logistics personnel.
Excuse me, coming through!
Okay, here's another sort of small boob girl. What do you think, Diana May? What do you rate her? Oh, this is Frisia! Victory. Getting to a halt right before the two, Frisia nearly lost her balance on Yao reached out just in time to steady the crates and help keep Frisia upright.
That was close! Made it just in time! Professor Frisia, weren't you supposed to stay at the rear?
Oh, and she's a professor.
I am. I just came to deliver something important. Yao, this is for you and the adjutant.
Holy
Use
shit!
it when the time is right.
You know what? I think this is the same voice actor who plays Juju. Hang on one second. Sajina. That's what hentai is for, bro. See here. So Sajura Inui Risa May. Search this. Search all wikis. Let's go. Snowbreak. No. Holly Taylor. Oh, but after 2025, it's unknown. So. Oh, and she's 19, so she's legal. But let's see here. So that's not saying anything. Break. Actor. So it looks like they might have changed voice actors. Change voice actors. I just want to know who's they hired again. Because it sounds like they changed her character. And she, I'm being honest, she really does. She sounds a lot like Risa May, who plays Juju in My Dress Up Darling. What if I search for Risa May? Risa May. Wait, she plays Shoko. I've not watched the Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai dub, so that's a bit. And she's fucking Bernice? Oh my god, she's best girl in Zenless. Holy shit. If Bernice's banner ever comes back, I will be playing this. Snowbreak. Okay. Yes! I was right! Oh, no, wait. I was looking that up. No, we're looking for Snowbreak. I was getting super excited. Hang on. Hang on. Maybe not. Maybe she's not. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but she does. She sounds so much like those characters. So, like, let's listen to this.
Put that thing away. Show some respect.
She's practically dead.
It says it honestly. It says nothing. Maybe I am. Maybe I am just like.
So there's been some pretty big news for Snowbreak Containment Zone. Just now, the developers for Snowbreak has officially announced that the English dub for Snowbreak is coming back. Oh, and also they're bringing in the Korean dub, which is entirely new. Dub has been gone for like the past. You know that I bring back the. I don't know originates that VA to the. I don't think we actually have any official confirmation on what happened to the previous English dub or like why did they stop to begin with, but now we are getting them back. I know for the past few years, the English dub in anime communities have always had some type of weird controversies I think it basically started all the way back with the 4Kids dub and how bad they are, and then from then on, you've had Funimation voice actor. EA was in like some Republican ad with Vegeta's voice, and then in the past few recent years of social media, English dubs have been, or English voice actors have really been doing some really weird shit. Something about like labor unions and strikes and even more political takes that are very weird. We do know that the CN dub has like an anonymous rule, so nobody in CN knows which CNVA is doing the voice work. I assume it's probably going to be the same for
like one more thing. That the English voice has returned, because this is I think this is new content, and whatever. I can't figure this out, so we're just gonna keep going.
Understood.
Yao accepted the heavy crates, fully aware of their content.
Oh, and, Tess, Yao, please take good care of my apple.
My apple? Am I her apple?
I mean, the adjutant.
Long ago, a great scientist had a fateful encounter. For her, the adjutant was the very apple that destiny— Wait, is she fucking talking about Apple? She is. She's talking about Isaac. She's talking about fucking Isaac Newton. Oh my god.
We will.
That's quite the reference.
So, we have a deal?
Frisia forced to smile, trying to mask her sense of loss. She thought such a reply might make her feel better.
Though it's not a deal.
Huh?
It's a commitment. And it's not just me or someone else. It's made by all of us.
Yao extended her fist, her expression resolute. Tessa's eyes lit up as she quickly joined in. A smaller fist followed, completing the trio.
Together, we will.
Bring the adjutant back safe and sound!
So, I guess the people who made this game, or the people who did the original English voice acting, did not like the amount of fan service it had in it. Go back really quick. Let's go back here. Asks. Oh, I should have just claimed them. Whatever. Friends limit increased from 70 to 80. I don't think I have a single friend on here. Let's see what I've got.
Just get what we need.
To stimulate a manifestation.
Yallarhorn 1 has reached the designated airspace. Repeat. Yallarhorn 1 has reached the designated airspace. Sector B1's anti-air defenses neutralized. Heimdall, prepare for deployment. Command confirmed. Deployment commences in 5, 4, 3.
The spearhead's pinned down under heavy fire. We need to clear a path for them. Wednesday, why are you still here?
Just marking high-value targets.
Don't you dare poach my prey! Get lost or die.
It seems you've made your choice.
Well, Adjutant, you found your way here after all. That lucky little rat. Not only did she survive, but she even became a manifestation, huh? Omega and Pi met their end because of you. I suppose that's fair enough. You've got quite the sharp tongue, Adjutant. I know better than to underestimate you. Still, there doesn't seem to be much you can do here all on your own.
Charge! Stop them!
Cirrus, 9 o'clock. Prepare to intercept.
Quick! Fire at her!
Marion, the enemy is on us.
On our way.
I did not realize I was muted. I apologize for that. By the way, this is a character for you right here, Dianime. I don't know who she is. Cirrus, maybe. Have I been muted this whole time? Like I'm wondering when I was muted. Oh no, this is Cherno. In the back seat, Cherno gritted her teeth and leaned out, firing with pinpoint precision to take down the ambushing soldiers nearby. I don't know, she looks pretty flat to me. Firing, alright. As the remaining missiles from the bunker launched in unison, her eyes flashed and suddenly sharpened with unspoken resolve. Oh, she transforms. Maybe. Okay. Damn. So, at some point in time, my stream got muted. That seems really typical of me. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I do that a lot. Let's see. Marisol appeared, snapping her fingers with a sharp crack. The rampaging energy she unleashed instantly coalesced into a massive black hole, swallowing all the missiles into nothingness. In the co-pilot seat, Marianne leaned out, her delicate shoulders steadying a bulky rocket launcher aimed at the bunker.
Every obstacle between me and the adjutant must be destroyed.
You know, anytime someone speaks in a British accent, I'm reminded of the British girls in Panzer, the Tank Girl anime series. The rocket struck true, burrowing deep into the bunker. Soldiers scrambled desperately to escape, but a massive explosion erupted from within, sending a searing fireball skyward through the breach and engulfing the entire bunker in flames.
Haru, you're up.
The assault vehicle roared across the battlefield, relentless as it hurled toward the manor's gates. At the last possible moment, Enya spun the wheel sharply to its limit and floored the brakes. Tires screeched against the ground, carving searing black marks into the earth. Before the vehicle even came to a halt, a figure leapt into the air, propelled by sheer momentum. The razor-sharp blade of the abscondus arced through the air, leaving a dazzling, fiery streak in its wake. With a decisive stroke, it sliced cleanly through the gates, as if they were made of butter, leaving behind a gaping rupture.
Marianne's unit reporting. The passage is clear. Ready for the deployment of Arrowhead. Repeat. Wait. Something's there.
Behind the manor, a massive shadow surged into view. A towering knee-type mech, its shoulder-mounted cannons humming ominously with a devastating energy. Marianne's trio, now reinforced by Ichil and Cirrus, sprinting from the rear, braced themselves for battle. However, the next moment, a cool voice cut through their
Stand down.
comms.
Guard the perimeter. Leave this one to me.
A stealth glider, veiled in camo paint, swooped down like a falcon diving for its prey. As the wind roared around her, Katya leapt from the glider, her arms spread wide like wings. The mech's targeting systems instantly locked onto her descending form, its shoulder cannons swiveling to track her movements. Katya stared impassively into the gaping barrels aimed at her. In that moment, her thoughts flickered briefly to an untamed waltz, a dance of two souls high above the heavens. A flicker of blue light shimmered in the air, vanishing in the blink of an eye. The mech's targeting system lost its mark. When Katya reappeared, her icy bolt was already embedded deep within the mech's core. Meanwhile, under the cover of Katya's distraction, another figure descended silently from the glider. Unnoticed, she slipped into the manor, advancing toward its depths.
Adjutant, wait for me.
My bullet tore through Theta's form, and yet it passed right through, like slicing through a phantom, leaving no trace of harm. Theta dismissed the attack entirely, though her focus shifted, as if sensing something else. An icy gleam flickered in her eyes as she pulled up visual feeds of the scene outside.
I see. You do have reinforcements. So this is where your confidence comes from?
Robotic.
I'll give you credit. Pulling off an assault of this scale so quickly is impressive. Clearly I underestimated you. But Adjutant, don't you think you've underestimated me even more?
She sighed softly, but the disdain etched across her features only grew sharper.
Even if they breach this manor, they'll never find you. Or rather, by the time they do, they'll only be recovering a corpse.
Have you considered the possibility that what you've seen is just the beginning? My reinforcements, they're far stronger than you imagine. I turned my palm upward, revealing a tiny robot shaped like a cat's head. The little device, no longer able to contain its excitement, began bouncing energetically.
Malicious code detected. Reporting Nya. Malicious code detected. Reporting Nya.
Yeah.
Defensive protocols initiated. Security system live. Yao. Deployment confirmed.
Nya. Need more Nya. The fabricated space roared and trembled, its structure violently disrupted. The Spindle system had launched a counter-invasion into the artificial Valhalla. In that moment, I saw Theta's composure falter for the first time. So do I actually get to play now? Because I've just been reading this whole time. Not a single playthrough. Okay. That's some good
Move
art
out.
there.
Maintain formation.
Mission update. Arrowhead has entered the underground lab. Over. The trial run in the Spindle system is all for this.
Suppressive fire.
Oh, I could have done that.
Fully loaded.
Try to dodge this.
I don't think that.
Recovered supplies. This is useless. They have reinforcements.
Alt 3.
I'm ready for my close-up.
That was a bad use of that too. Alright, so she's got a shotgun.
Take a bow. Exit stage right. Already reloading.
Ooh.
She stoops to conquer.
Got enemies.
Take a bow. Exit stage right.
Gunny.
Try to dodge this.
I'm ready for my close-up. Objective complete. Big surprise.
Oh, so that's it? These
What?
missions are
Show's
really
over already.
short. I can't just go to the next stage. Adjutants, even outside of combat, keep an eye on the situation in the container. This. Example, here you can obtain records. Market. The hidden black market supply cache has been located and traces of Benton's activity inside the area. Okay.
Move out. Maintain formation. Ready. Enemy forces. 9 long nights. In the name of my own wounds. Ready. Seal the area. Fire.
I'm ready for my close-up.
That it?
And cut. I'm sure you'll enjoy watching the
That
playback.
was so freaking short. I feel like there's barely any gameplay in this. So, unlock after clearing Abyssal Dawn. Don't know what that is. Whatever, let's go through a few of these, I guess.
Move out. Maintain formation. Red enemy forces.
Decelerate.
Fully loaded. 9 long nights. In the name of my own wounds.
Did she say in the name of
This
my
is
own
useless.
wound or my own will?
Target down. Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
That was it.
Keep moving.
So, and I think I'm gonna go back. I guess we'll do both of all these operations. So we'll do this one too.
Move out. Maintain formation.
So I can cover. Oh.
Seal the area. Fire. Nine long nights. In the name of my own wounds.
That was a waste. Whatever.
Target deck fully loaded.
We only work with the best. Decelerate.
This is useless. Suppressive fire.
That's it.
Celebrate.
Super easy missions.
Why?
Exit. Okay, so we exited that. I don't think we can do any more in that until we progress more in the story. First, tasks. Target. Supernova. All. What's this? Oh, right. What's this? But I can't do anything here. I think you have to actually pay for that. select any one of these operatives to point okay. Oh, right. Do I get... I think I have to do a daily check-in. What's this? Obtain one purple tea higher within hearts. Okay, so this is Benny's weapon. Benny Pure Heart is 100% of the orange tier operatives are operated for a limited time. Guaranteed Benny Pure Hearts with it. So if I do 100 of these, I'll get her.
Naruse Haru, Heimdall Force, awaiting orders.
That's all we can do. Yeah, I don't got nearly enough currency. But we'll go to operatives. I think they have better weapons now. Let's see if I can change her weapons. Change. Stars. But I don't know what she's supposed to use though. Attributes. So she is a kinetic type. Go to weapons and we change, and then we change to the increase kinetic damage percent, confirm, train, level up. Probably not gonna modify this much just because it's a 3-star. Go. I don't think I can train her any. Oh, I can upgrade her, but I don't have. Do I have enough? No. Please select materials. So I don't have the materials. I don't think. Or maybe I just can't upgrade them yet. Oh, and I think I also got a weapon for her, so let's change her weapon. DPS deals high skill. Chaos type. Attack by %. none of those are really good for it. We'll stick with that. Missions. Story. Send it.
Move out. Maintain formation.
Oh, so I'm actually getting to play no cutscenes this time.
Stop. Hold your position. Recovered supplies. They have reinforcements. Target down. This is useless.
I'm ready for my close-up.
Gun me.
Try to dodge this.
Already reloading.
And this game's gameplay is very intuitive.
Nice. Shall we do an encore?
9 long nights. In the name of my own wounds. Target down. This is useless. Objective complete. Awaiting orders. Recovered supplies. Stop. Hold your position. Fully loaded.
Navigation beacon placed. Grani
crushed it.
Swiftfoot can proceed to its location. Time to clear the final obstacles and fulfill my promise to the adjutant. I must fulfill it. The battlefield is mine to control.
I do think in terms of maneuvering,
A reward for me?
Shang-Chi is my favorite.
Then, would you mind stepping a little closer?
That she's just a trial character and I can't bring her past level 7. AWAS alignment system. That is. Generally, the nervous system in the human brain finishes developing during adolescence. No additional functional tissue is developed after that stage. Okay? But people who have become manifestations grow additional neural networks called theotropic nerves. They are fundamental to utilizing the power of manifestation. Channeling those nerves through artificial means will allow us to develop them however we want, increasing a manifestation's power. Dewas alignment refers to the perceived fit between the manifestation and their Dewas, enhancing their power. The higher the fifth degree, the stronger the enhancement effect. Father of the Gods. A lot of text right there. Every branch in the neuronic system connects the power of manifestation in certain aspects. The more nerves channeled, the higher the alignment index and the stronger the Dewas alignment enhancement effect. Choose any. Oops. Passed. I didn't even get it. I didn't even get to do anything there. equipped with a kinetic weapon, Benny gains a shield equal to 60% of attack for 5 seconds after Queen Bee hits an enemy. Increases Queen Bee's discharge distance by 50%. For every star power hits, increases its cooldown by 2, max 5 stacks. Fit of Peak now levels up, triggering a fan-shaped blast instead. After using Fit of Peak, recovers HP equal to 5% of the skill's damage. Star power hits recover 20% of the bullets when it hits an elite enemy, or 40%. I always go for distance here, click chat. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Is that it? Oh, nope, there was another thing over here. Oh, claim all. There. Quartermaster. Oh no, that's not. Missions. Oh, I need the ultimate pass. Fight. Main story. So I really do just want to finish the Hearts and Harmony simply because in order to go back to the beginning and actually figure out what the fuck is going on, I need to finish this. Back on the day after Boo Boo's consciousness retrieval operation ended, I had found myself in Tao's office. When I arrived, I wasn't alone. Fricia and Mauser were also there, waiting for me. These are your girls. Hi, anime. Fricia's face left the moment she saw me, though her expression carried traces of worry. Mauser, in contrast, maintained an impassive demeanor, though the restless twitching of her ears betrayed her unease.
So, you've made up your mind?
Tao cut straight to the point, giving me no chance to exchange words with the girls. I can't let Boo Boo's hard work go to waste. Nor can I let her injuries all be here.
Not good enough.
A sharp gaze bore into me, tone serious and grave.
Those aren't good enough reasons to convince me to let you take this risk.
Fine. Fricia and Mauser should have already presented their findings to me. The data we noticed, the day we noticed the anomalous data Boo Boo brought back, Fricia and Mauser immediately began their analysis. But they couldn't fully decode its origins. Their findings revealed something unnervingly strange. The growth patterns of the data aligned uncannily with Valhalla's. None of us believed it to be a mere coincidence. The implication was clear. Theta was likely attempting to replicate Valhalla's powers. The mere existence of such technology posed an existential threat, not just to us, but to humanity as a whole. Any Tythogen-related technology was nothing short of a giant Pandora's box. Personnel you sent to investigate the mine and Beijing found remnants of an awakening dust production technology. This proves Theta conducted extensive research on it there. Yet the results of the investigation was that Theta gave up on the mine and everything in it. She discarded it all as bait, a diversion to hide her true lab from him. She wouldn't have walked away unless she was supremely confident in her research project, and you know what that means. Tao remained silent, her fingers steepled beneath her chin as her discerning gaze bore into me.
Boss, the adjutant is right. I've calculated the data's growth rate and, at this pace, whatever's hidden in that lab will reach full maturity in just one more week.
I still say she sounds like Juju.
Fricia, do you understand what you're doing? You're helping push your adjutant into danger.
Ow. There's no reason to frighten her. Frowning, I stepped protectively in front of Fricia. shielding her from Tao's intense gaze.
It's all right, Adjutant. Please, let me finish.
Frisia didn't flinch. Instead, he peeked out from behind me, stepped forward, her determined gaze locking onto
Director Tao.
Tao. As she began addressing Tao, her eyes wandered to me. Somehow, I already knew what she was about to say.
It's true I care about the Adjutant, and I don't want him to take risks, but I believe in him. I trust he wouldn't act recklessly or put himself in danger without careful thought. If he's made up his mind, he must have planned everything down to the last detail.
Bruh, pay attention to your new waifu over here. How is Battlefield 6?
I believe it's not worry we should offer him, but have full support.
Her adorable face lifted, tone measured, and her gaze unwavering. The conviction in her voice reminded me of something I had once told her, back when she was secretly working on her turbo exosuit. Apparently, every word had etched itself into her. As I gazed at her petite frame, memories of that starlit night surfaced. Her smile, her assurance, and the quiet strength she... Bro, Roxy seduced Rudy when he was already married? She would not get jealous. You're straight tripping. That's not Roxy, that's an imposter.
Adjutant, don't just focus on Frisia. Yeah.
Yeah. Bowser's protest jolted me back to the present. Without hesitation, I gave the disgruntled kitten a reassuring pat, kitten hot. As I did, realization struck. I knew how to convince Tao. Head pats! Tao, with Frisia, Mauser, Cirrus, and Acacia, I have the most capable research team anyone could ask for. And on top of that, I have them. You are 100% just making shit up. Seriously. Roxy getting jealous? Bruh, if anything, Roxy would let whoever you were perving on join. You know they had a threesome, right? Roxy, Rudy... Oh, wait, maybe you don't know that. I apologize. Spoiler alert. I forgot, you haven't finished Season 2. I am so sorry. Keep watching Season 2. Stop Battlefront 6 right now and watch Mushoku Tensei Season 2. Finish that shit. 18 names flashed through my mind all at once. Every moment, every experience, and every story shared with them has shaped me into who I am today. I'm strong because of them.
So,
I guarantee
that's
you're
how you
gonna
came up
enjoy
with this
what
plan.
happens. Tao glanced at my proposal, her expression unreadable. The plan itself was straightforward, consisting of just 2 key steps. Step 1. Through the spindle system, I'd reverse engineer my way into the artificial Valhalla space created by created by Theta. Then, using a specialized technique, I'd pinpoint the corresponding location in reality where it was created. Step 2. Once the laboratory's location was identified, Heimdall would lead a strike force to neutralize it.
have you considered the fact that with the company's current technology, the first step alone is impossible to pull off?
That's precisely why I'm here.
Director Tao, you must have extensive research on Valhalla and similar virtual spaces. If we could access that data, I'm sure...
Tao shook her head, cutting Frisia off. Her piercing gaze locked onto me.
How did you know?
Ada. Among the board, Tao's progress on Project Immortality had always been far ahead of those who ran away. He is capable of using Valhalla to manipulate network communications. By that logic, reversing the process should be equally achievable. And more importantly, the spindle system we use to recover Bubu's consciousness, capable of forming a special connection with Valhalla. It's no ordinary piece of technology, is it?
Adjutant, have you heard the saying, if you gaze for too long into an abyss, the abyss gazes back into you?
All the fucking time. I watch a lot of anime, you know.
If Theta has truly mastered this technology, then the moment you begin investigating her via the spindle system...
I know. That's why I said I came prepared. That's why I said I have them.
Let's say your plan worked as intended. If Theta has truly created an artificial Valhalla, who will be there to clean up the mess when you're away from the battlefield?
Mikey, what are you doing? My cat is watching me, staring at me from over the computer screen. I'll be there. When we initiate the strike in the physical world, just bring along my body to the battlefield. I'll wake up when the time comes, and I'll deal with the mess.
I see you did come prepared.
Mikey, come over here! Yes, we all want to see the pussy. Last night, my pussy was biting me. It was very painful. Without further arguments, she turned to Freesia.
Freesia, Maushier, go to Caroline for relevant research materials. I've already had her sort them out.
He likes looking out the window, sadly, so I just leave him there. If he comes, he comes. Yeah, he's just chilling. We're probably gonna go out for lunch or something later on, though. So, I'm not getting into that. I don't even know what the fuck happened, so I'm not saying nothing. I don't know Hassan. I don't know what's-his-face, the people who are fighting against Hassan. I don't care. If he did abuse a dog, though, that's fucking sick. Something about a shot collar, right?
Already? Wait. Director Tao, you...
His resolve and preparatory work alone isn't enough.
Yeah. Unfortunately, animal abuse is pretty common. But so like I said, Hassan, is it Hasanabi, Hassan, whatever? He's very below my radar. I know he's been showing up on my stream of Fuck Ton Mode, or not my stream, my social media, but I don't pay attention to him, or Tectone, who I guess he and Tectone like at war with each other or something. I don't watch him or anybody else. Like I don't care about him. I don't care about his opinions. I also don't care about Tectone or his opinions either, so it's a battle that I am not involved in, so I'm not going to say anything more than if he did a shot caller, that is fucked up. I wouldn't either. I have a friend who she's got a bark collar, but it's not like a full-on shot collar. It's like a it does like a vibration. But it's startling.
I need to see all of yours as well.
I think I showed you guys. Where's my phone? I don't know where my phone is. I just realized I have no way. I could show you my friend's dog. But I don't. Maybe if I go on my cat's Instagram. Hang on. Can I switch profiles? Switch profile. Blah 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 blah. Profiles. Can you switch profiles online? Again? Oh, wait, no, I know what I can do. I can search for him. Daiki. My cat. I might not have anything. Oh, here it is. So this dog right here. Man, this was a long time ago. Back when I had that red harness. But I do know this dog right here, her name's Margaret. She's actually, her owner was the one who watched Daiki while I was on a cruise last week. I do know that she trains her dog with a collar. I don't think it's a shock collar. I think it's a different collar that sends like a vibration. Like a very low level vibration to just startle the dog into not barking. One thing I will say is that as far as barking goes, it's hard to train barking out of your dog because they do. And I know she actually does a good job training Margaret. Margaret is a very loved. So I don't know anything about the Hasanabe issue. I've only seen like clips on social media, and even then I'm not paying attention. All I can say is if he did abuse his dog, that's fucked up. You know, that's fucked up. That's how it is. That's fucked up. Anybody who does that does not deserve to own a pet. Should not be a pet owner. I'm never on the drama. I try so hard not to pay attention.
Show me
to that.
how far that can take you.
I will be honest. So while I sometimes will say something on social media because I saw this thing that pissed me off, I am trying very hard not to do that because I don't want to be inundated with drama and negativity that I have no control over, because all that does at the end of the day is bring you down emotionally. Like, it's emotionally draining to just constantly be. And that's fine. I know people do that. I think calling people out isn't going to do jack shit, especially if they're awful people. So here's my take. All calling people out on drama and getting involved in online social media drama really does is wear you down emotionally and mentally, because you are stuck arguing with people who are not going to change their opinions just because you say something. People who say shit about Asanabi or Tectone or Asmongold, these people who are calling these three out on whatever they do, they don't matter. All they do is push drama onto other people's algorithms. Like, someone who follows Hasanabi. It's good to stay positive. I would honestly say to be more positive, don't spend a whole lot of time on social media. I go on there very briefly to say my shit, to talk about things I love, to interact with moots and oompies that I appreciate. But anytime I see something with drama, unless it's something that automatically triggers me to make a knee-jerk response, which I am guilty of, I just try to avoid it. I'll block it. Maybe I'll say one thing in a QRT, but then that person is blocked and they're gone, and I'm not gonna pay attention to them anymore. Like, anything on really quickly. If we go on to... let me go to my profile. This person. This person right here, mildly unhinged. Basically telling women who write yaoi that they're wrong, and that if they're writing for women, they should write yuri, because why would you write about men? I said one thing, and then they're blocked. I'm not going to pay attention to them anymore. Let's see, who else is there? That is stupid. Any woman who tells a woman that she should not do something because it disagrees with her opinions is messed up. Anybody who tells anybody that they should not do something is messed up, unless it's like legitimately bad. Unless it's legitimately harmful. Where's this guy? This one right here. So this person, 5 million. Like dudes talking about this girl, Hakagure's quirk. So if we go here, Hakagure, MHA, invisible girl. She is, in first appearance, she is 15. In her current time, in the current timeline, she is 16. This dude's talking about how it's weird for the author to draw a naked character, fan service. You can see here, this is French. So this dude is French. Age of consent in France. And France's age of consent is 15. 15 years old. At 15 years old, an adult can have sex with a 15-year-old girl or with a 15-year-old person. Like, and Hakagure's age, 16. So it's kind of stupid that, you know, he's going after a cartoon when what he should be going after are the laws in his own fucking country. Like, here's my belief. I believe that we should adapt laws so that anyone under the age of 18 cannot have sex with, or anyone over the 18 and over should not be allowed to have sex with anyone below the age of 18. Like, I think that should just be a law. I don't think we should allow any exceptions, like, period, none. Like, if someone is 17 and they're dating an 18-year-old, they should not, I don't think they should be allowed to have sex. But rather than going after the laws of his own fucking country, he's going after an anime. Like, that's low-hanging fruit, and it's stupid. So, but, you know, I made one comment, and he's been blocked. Not paying attention anymore. This is, I will say, honestly speaking, the best thing you can probably do isn't even call him out like this. I think you should just block them. Like, just block them. You know. I think it's healthier in the long run to block people like this, because honestly speaking, people like this are not going to change their opinions just because you disagree or just because you call them out. Yeah. This is why Gojo is the best. This is why Wakana Gojo is the best. Wakana Gojo is the GOAT. Best boy right here. Satoru Gojo could never be as good as this man right here. But yeah, one of the things you notice online is that no matter how much you argue or call people out, most people are not going to change their minds, change their opinions. especially if you call them out in public, they're just going to double down. And, nothing productive is going to happen. Nothing good will come of it. The only thing that I think arguing with people and calling them out does is create more stress for you. At most, you might get some validation from other people who share your opinions. But if your tweet leaves your target audience, then you're just going to get an equal amount of hate, maybe even more hate than you get, validation. But at the end of the day, I don't think it is worth it. Calling people out is not worth it, especially if you're doing it for clout. So the best thing you can do is just ignore
All
it.
resolved.
Yao, you've heard enough. Come on in.
Yao?
Adjutant.
What are you...
I called her in. Not just her. I've also spoken to the others after going through your proposal. Accessing the hidden data via the spindle system requires strict qualifications, particularly compatibility. Not everyone's capable of assessing or withstanding the secrets contained within that data.
No, and I get it. Like, the thing is, I'm not a saint. I'm not perfect. I have, you've just seen it. I have called people out on social media when something has triggered me to create a knee-jerk reaction. But that's also why I've been spending far less time on social media in general. Because I know that. I know if I'm on there long enough, I'll see something that will get me going, that will get my blood roiling, and I'll say something. So this is why I think the best thing you can do is, only spend a certain amount of time on social media. Limit your interactions on social media so that, you're not constantly being bombarded with this negativity. You're not putting yourself in a position where you'll see something that triggers you that will cause you to create a knee-jerk reaction and call people out, because ultimately you're not going to change their opinion. You're not going to change their minds. You're not going to make them a better person. People who are stuck in their ways and believe in their own righteousness will simply double down on their opinions the moment you say, hey, what you just did or said there is completely fucked up. I think you're wrong.
I've conducted compatibility tests on all of them. While they can all assist with preliminary investigations, the primary candidate for deeper investigation is Chen Xing. Her compatibility level is the highest. Yao ranked second, which is why she'll be your shield.
My shield?
Once you penetrate Theta's artificial Valhalla, she will do everything in her power to kill you. In her domain, that's why you'll need to go through cognitive alignment with Yao beforehand, so that you can pull off a reverse infiltration into the artificial Valhalla. To avoid tipping Theta off, we must limit the alignment to no more than 3 attempts.
I only need 1.
She's competent.
It turned out 1 wasn't enough. Thankfully, we pulled it off in the end, though not without some serious scares.
Against the rumbling gunfire, the Grani Swiftfoot lay quietly in wait at the edge of the battlefield. Inside the vehicle, Yao sat silently by the adjutant's side. Gazing at his tranquil, sleeping face, the thoughts drifted back to several days ago. Then, a sudden voice pulled her from her memories.
Yao, the route ahead is about to be cleared. We'll set off soon to enter the combat zone.
Okay.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. But you seem a little tense.
Tense? Maybe a little. But honestly, I think it's more excitement.
Wow,
After
so
all,
she's excited.
I'm part of something really important right now with a crucial role. I mean, not just me. Everyone is. So,
She's quite bubbly.
let's give it our all, together.
I see.
Huh?
You're such a cheerful girl. It's no wonder the adjutant likes you.
Huh?
You blush.
Why would you suddenly bring that up?
Because I was wondering why the adjutant likes me.
That's obviously because...
As Tess tried to offer compliments, Yao cut her off.
Then I decided to let it go. I mean, there's only one thing that matters, which is that he likes me a lot.
That's true.
That's why he says those things to me.
What things?
I wonder what I say to her. Tess asked curiously, but Yao's attention had already shifted back to the adjutant, the thoughts wandering again into earlier memories. It was their first failed alignment attempt. She had thought one try would be enough. She never expected.
Why?
Oh.
Why am I here?
Another flashback. Young Yao. Oh? What's going on?
Why?
Yao? Yao, can you hear me? Yao!
No, I don't want this.
I don't understand this. What is going on here? Alarms blared, mingling with anguished cries. After being ejected from the spindle system in an emergency disconnect, Yao instinctively curled up in the treatment pod, clutching her knees. As she fought to suppress her trembling, a pair of eyes met hers.
Adjutant.
In that moment, Yao felt the sob in her throat threaten to break free, as tears welled up in her eyes.
I'm sorry, Adjutant.
What are you apologizing for? Because you were so adorable as a child that it's unfair I only got to see it just now?
I'm really upset right now.
Bro.
Please don't make fun of me.
I think the adjutant just embodied my anime. I wasn't teasing, just trying to cheer you up. Is there anything you want to tell me? Just to be clear, I don't need another apology. Alignment is a partnership. If it doesn't work, it's not just one party's fault.
I understand. But it's not really that big of a deal. I just didn't expect to see that amusement park again. I was caught off guard, that's all. But next time I'll...
It's not what I want to hear, Yao. Yao clearly remembered the look in his eyes. It was a firm, earnest desire to stand by her side, hold her in a warm embrace, and give her strength.
It's the place where I was abandoned as a child.
Yao vividly remembered the way his gaze trembled when she revealed that. He tried his best to maintain his composure. She too fought to keep her cool. But once she opened up, her emotions broke free and she couldn't stop herself from spilling her secrets to him.
When did it happen? It must have been a nice weekend. I loved weekends. My parents dressed me up in a pretty new dress, the kind I'd only get on my birthday. They took me to the amusement park. We had tons of fun that day. I remember they were smiling the whole time, and their smiles made me very happy. Nothing seemed out of place. Just before we were about to leave, I asked my parents to ride the Ferris wheel with me one last time. After the ride, we stayed to watch the fireworks. And that's when they left. Back then, I was so silly and naive. I thought we'd simply gotten separated. I figured if I stayed right where I was, they'd come back for me. So I waited. I waited as the Ferris wheel turned round and round, as the fireworks went from brilliant to nothing but smoke, as the crowds thinned. But they never came back.
Why didn't you tell me earlier, Yao?
I didn't think it mattered.
Using my pain to win love and care? It feels dishonest. Almost like cheating.
Oh, what a good girl.
And even if I did, how much of that love and care would be real? It would mostly be just pity, which I don't need. I'd rather earn what I really want through my own efforts.
She gazed at the adjutant, unable to resist reaching out to caress his cheek.
Don't worry about me, Adjutant. I've moved past my past. I've clawed my way out of that mess on my own. My life is what I make it now.
After pouring everything out to him, Yao felt as if a heavy weight had finally lifted from her chest. She thought that was enough to comfort her. To her surprise, the adjutant wasn't done. Yao.
Are you trying to comfort me? I'm not that fragile, Adjutant. I'm all better now.
That's not it. I just want to let you know. If you ever find yourself lost again, stay where you are. No matter where or when, I will find you. That's a promise.
Come on. With all those girls fawning over you every day, this is the best line you can come up with, Casanova?
Damn! She's calling me out! She's right though, she's not wrong. Like, this dude rizzes like every single girl in this game. She didn't know why she had said it at the time. All she remembered was the tears blurring her vision and the hitch in her breath. Once the words came out, all her bottled-up emotions finally spilled free. Then, she was drawn into a warm, tight embrace. In that moment, it felt as though her entire world was illuminated once more. Yeah, I'm terrible at sweet talk. All I can offer you is my heart. Bro! Terrible at sweet talk, and then he says that. Holy shit. Even now, his words seem to echo in her ears.
Adjutant.
Attention. Virus detected. Reporting complete, Nya.
Yeah.
Please activate the defense protocols
The Nya
immediately,
is
Nya.
back.
Immediate action required, Nya.
The sudden vibration and alarm snapped Yao out of her thoughts. The soft smile on her face giving away to an icy calm.
Tess.
I've got this.
Tess just said, "Hold my beer." As Yao settled into the treatment pod and synced with the spindle system, Tess's cheerful smile gradually faded. Her gaze lingered on the adjutant lying in his pod, the thoughts drifting away. Before she could sink too deep, a voice crackled over the radio, jolting her back to reality.
Tess.
I'm here.
The passage is clear.
Roger that. I'm on it. Oh, Yao just logged into the spindle system.
As Tess's words lingered in the air, the once hectic Heimdall force comms fell silent. Labored breathing filled the void, only to be drowned out moments later by the rising crescendo of battle. Tess said nothing more. She pressed a button on the control panel, locking in the autopilot route. With practiced ease, she climbed through the window and onto the roof of the speeding vehicle. As she did, the Grani Swiftfoot roared like a beast unleashed, charging straight into battle. The sudden appearance of the armored vehicle seized the attention of every combatant on the field, none more so than the enemy.
Keep an eye on that car! Get out of my way, you morons!
Enemy forces immediately moved to intercept, but the manifestations were well prepared, thwarting their attempts. As the Grani Swiftfoot charged toward the gaping breach in the courtyard, the previously concealed defense forces within the courtyard finally mobilized. A mechanized unit surged out of hiding, charging straight at the seemingly vulnerable yet utterly fearless girl, as if she'd been waiting for their arrival. Perched atop the Grani Swiftfoot, Tess faced the advancing troops, the wind whipping around her. With a flourish, she conjured a magician's hat from nowhere, spinning it theatrically before placing it on her head.
Fancy
I
a
want to
magic
see
show?
her with that hat. Her soft voice cut through the raging winds. A magician never steps onto the stage unprepared. She had been preparing for her debut every day, pushing herself to grow stronger, honing her crafts, embracing the pressure. And the enemy responded with a hail of bullets, but their barrage hit nothing except the magician's hat. It soared into the sky, scattering a cascade of playing cards that spiraled away on the wind.
Behold! The great vanishing art!
I feel like I recognize that voice too. In the command vehicle at the convoy's center, the driver froze in terror as Tess materialized in the crew compartment. The commanding officer in the passenger seat roared in alarm and lunged at her, only to be met with a fierce kick that sent him and the door hurtling into the open air. With a bright, cheerful grin, Tess turned her gaze to the driver, whose face was still frozen in fear.
Now that you've seen such an awesome show, you can let go with no regrets, right?
As she spoke, the barrel of her gun pressed firmly against the driver's... Holy shit! She might be kinda crazy for such a cheerful girl. Seconds later, Tess was alone in the command vehicle. Gripping the steering wheel, she wrenched it sharply, crashing the car into the side of another enemy transport. While chaos rippled through the enemy convoy, the Grani Swiftfoot sped forward, punching through the courtyard's defense and barreling toward the manor's heart. Deep below ground, the rumble of explosions reverberated through the layers of earth. Cheng Xing paid them no mind. He pressed onward, deeper into the laboratory. Behind her, no living enemies remained, only the scars of battle etched into every corner.
I said no one can stop me. Now it's time to fulfill my promise to the adjutant. Before he arrives.
Shortly after, in the physical world, Cheng Xing found herself once again standing before that tree, surrounded by the cacophony of dissonant whispers. Without the slightest hesitation, she reached out and touched the strange behemoth. In an instant, a torrent of information surged into Cheng Xing's mind, overwhelming her like a relentless deluge. It seemed as though countless eerie tendrils wrapped around her arms, pulling her into an unreal dimension. In this bizarre space, it appeared as if numerous orbs of light floated around her, each harboring countless distorted faces that writhed and screamed in agony. Yet Cheng Xing's expression remained impassive, tightening her grip on the glowing strand of hair coiled around her fingertip. She slowly closed her eyes. The moment her eyes shut, it was as if she had stepped into another world, a place devoid of sound, free from massive orbs entwined in eerie tendrils and grotesque, twisted faces. Here, there were only shelves of ancient tomes. This was the sanctuary of her memories. Sorting through the orbs of light, untangling the knotted threads of consciousness. This was a task only she could manage. It was the promise she made to the adjutant. Cheng Xing calmly opened one of the ancient tomes, the name engraved upon her soul resonating in her mind like a sacred mantra.
Adjutant. It's a name I will cherish with my life.
My god, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot. My throat's actually starting to get sore from all this reading. At the apex of the void, a fissure seemed to tear through the chaos, revealing a surreal scene beyond. It was Yao's world, slowly merging in.
Can't afford to let my guard down, can I? So Tao does know Valhalla's secrets. Just because she hasn't shown results doesn't mean she's incapable of this level of technology. I see.
Theta's expression darkened as she sensed the changes within Valhalla. Yet her cold gaze lingered on me with a mocking sneer.
Is this all you've got? A two-pronged advance. Bold, I'll give you that. But mere bravery isn't enough to secure victory. You think bringing them here nudges you toward victory? Have you considered that you might be stepping right into my trap?
I can almost imagine the smug face I'm making right now. And what makes you so sure you haven't walked into ours?
I know your game. You knew this was the real battlefield. So you brought your sword and shield, thinking that's enough to make you my equal. But all you've earned is just an entry ticket. The outcome of this battle will be nothing like you've imagined. You've arranged for Yao to pull you out of this world. But alas, she won't be able to find you here.
So she doesn't know about Chen
And you
Xing.
expect Chen Xing to purify my tree. Yet you'll never make it back in time to save her. She'll be trapped within it forever.
Oh, I guess she does know about Chen Xing. Say whatever you want. This round is mine to win.
Still clinging to that false hope, aren't you?
I've said it only once, and already it's true. You've secured a significant advantage. The fact that they and I made it here means this round was ours from the start.
Then let's see if your confidence is well placed, or just hollow bravado.
So, do I actually get to do something now? She snapped her fingers. A sharp, crisp sound echoed through the space. Though Yao's world continued its merging, I felt a new and unfamiliar disturbance ripple through the air.
Born with talents most could only envy, yet you squander them, blind to their worth. But fate's favor to you ends here. Adjutant,
I think she's just
have you
jealous.
decided how you'll meet your end?
Her mocking gaze bore into me, underlaid with a simmering, deadly intent. Afraid you'll be disappointed. I've never wasted a thought on that. As for yours, I've already planned it out. As the final word left my lips, I emptied my magazine in Theta's direction. At that precise moment, Yao's world fully descended, loosening Valhalla from Theta's grasp and granting me a fleeting opportunity to strike. The shots missed. They weren't meant to hit. I had aimed to hem her movements, setting the stage for close combat. Got you.
Pathetic.
A surge of dreadful power erupted from her, freeing her from my grip. Theta retaliated with a vicious kick, forcing me to cross my arms defensively. Even so, the sheer force sent me staggering backward, my weapon spinning at her.
You still don't understand, do you? In this world, our powers aren't even remotely equal.
With those words, she launched herself at me with relentless ferocity. The air shifted violently. I felt it before I saw it. Theta raising her leg for a crushing axe kick. At the last moment, I dove aside, narrowly evading her strike. Seizing the opportunity, I made my move. I only have one thing to select here. Engaging Theta here was meaningless. Finding Yao was the key to securing victory. Theta followed leisurely, her sardonic laughter echoing in the void, each note a taunt laden with scorn.
Don't bother. She's already received my instructions, heading exactly where she's meant to go. You'll never find her here.
Is that so? Yao found herself in what felt like a distant dream.
This place is...
Here you go, Dianime. I don't know if you're still here, but this one's for you. Little girl opened her eyes, only to find herself standing amidst a bustling amusement park. As the crowd surged past her, a sudden, chilling realization dawned. She was reliving her worst nightmare. And yet, Yao had braced herself for this moment. Her heart remained calm, her resolve unshaken.
I knew it. I must find the adjutant quickly.
Uttering to herself, she prepared to search for the adjutant using her navigation system. However, before she could begin, A gentle voice unexpectedly called out from behind her.
Yao, it's time to go home.
The hauntingly familiar voice pierced through her defenses, sending a shockwave of bitterness and grief through her chest.
Mommy?
I wove through the amusement park's bustling crowds, my face impassive. Bowser's locator program was being scrambled by an unknown force, preventing me from pinpointing Yao's location within this world. But I didn't falter. My steps remained resolute. Behind me, Theta followed in steady pursuit.
Adjutant, do you know where you went wrong? Using Yggdrasil's technology to tap into Valhalla was bold, even clever. But it also exposed your vulnerabilities to me. Faith draws upon one's deepest desires. To connect with this world, you had no choice but to let your precious girl confront her innermost longings. And what I offered her is a chance to mend her regrets, to overcome her fears. Regrets are inevitable for anyone who lives. No one can resist the temptation of a chance to fix them.
All this rambling. Are you scared? Scared that I might actually find her?
I'm just pitying you. Your futile struggle is almost painful to
A lot of
watch.
fucking dialogue in this.
With my help, she can rewrite her past and live a happy life. A perfect one. Compared to that, how much do you offer her?
Pretty sure the adjutant offers her the biggest D she could possibly imagine. That's preposterous. Don't act like you know her better than I do.
My baby. Sorry it took us so long to find you. Daddy and Mommy are here now.
Go with them, and you'll find the happiness you've always longed for.
Right. If I could go back to that day, I could have the perfect life. So...
Clenched her little fists, her arms trembling as though trying to reach out.
Yao, what's wrong?
Pretty sure it doesn't matter what I say here.
Come on, sweetie. It's time to go home. Didn't you say you wanted a big yummy dinner at that restaurant you liked? Mommy's taking you, today.
The girl looked up at her parents and raised her hand, but didn't reach out for them. Instead, she quietly wiped away the tears streaming down her cheeks. After all these years, she finally got a clear look at them again. Yet, those two familiar faces somehow blurred before her eyes.
Mommy? Daddy?
Sweetie, you must have been so scared. But you don't have to be anymore. We'll always be by your side.
Tears flowed uncontrollably down her face. As she looked up, her expression was not one of sorrow, but rather a sense of relief, as if she had been set free.
Scared? No, I'm not scared anymore.
She was crying, but her voice sounded as if she wanted to laugh. A laughter that was trembling and gasping, as if it used all of her body's strength to force out.
That little crybaby died that night. The night she was abandoned. She spent every moment wondering, what did I do wrong? Was I naughty? Am I not lovable enough? Not smart enough? Or was it something else? She pondered for a long time, unable to make sense of it. In the end, all she could do was push herself to the limit, desperately trying to prove her worth and crawl out of that quagmire. She dreamed of success, not for herself, but to prove to certain people that they'd made an utterly wrong decision. She even pictured one day she'd confront those two, standing before them, demanding to know why they had abandoned her. But she never did. For so long, she thought it was fear holding her back. Fear of learning the truth. But later, after she met him, she realized it wasn't like that at all. She wasn't scared or anything. She just didn't need the answer anymore. 'Cause she was already happy. A truly happy life doesn't need to mend the past. That's why she stopped wondering, stopped seeking to prove who was wrong. She had come to understand something. Every hardship she went through was a step bringing her closer to true happiness.
I don't think I can do this. Nope.
What are you talking
That
about,
goes
sweetie?
down fast.
I don't understand a word. Come on, let's go home.
It's okay if you don't understand. I'm the one who needs to understand it. These words were never meant for anyone else anyway. This was never a long-awaited reunion. It's a farewell, long overdue. A farewell to my old self.
Spoke with quiet conviction, her hand resting firmly over her heart. As she did, little girl vanished, replaced by Yao as she was now. A small figure reappeared before her. It was a little girl, standing at a wide crossroads. Her tear-streaked face lifted in confusion. Her expression was a mixture of fear, trepidation, and unease.
Who are you? I'm you, from the future.
Yao looked down at the little girl standing before her, a complex smile softening her features.
From the future? Yes, your future self. Then, can you tell me, in the future, will I find Mom and Dad? You will find something even better. Happiness. Happiness? Yes, true happiness. But how do I do that? You just need to push on, fearlessly. But I'm scared. It's okay to be scared. It's normal to feel that way.
He knelt down and rubbed the girl's head.
Just remember this. You are a strong, amazing girl. Strong? Amazing? Yes. More than you can even imagine. How's that like then? Now that's a great question.
Her voice rose with excitement, but her gaze on her younger self remained earnest. The words that followed carried a carried a deliberate weight, as if she were trying to engrave them into the depths of her soul.
You're always decisive when faced with difficult choices. Against temptation, you always hold fast to your principles and stay true to yourself.
I was hoping you could slow this down, but
Life may seem like an uncharted, dense forest, shrouding you in chaotic darkness. But you, more than anyone else, always seek out the sunlight. That's how strong we are. Which is why you deserve the brightest, most beautiful sunlight to shine upon you.
he's talking about the adjutant, of course.
I'm strong. Yes, you are. Stronger than anyone. 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times stronger. Wow, that's more than I can count on my fingers. Yes, more than you can count on your fingers.
A laugh escaped her lips, but along with it came tears. Taking a step forward, Yao wrapped the little girl tightly in her arms.
So don't be afraid. You were never truly abandoned. You're simply on a longer path that leads to something so much better.
It's worth everything because it'll bring you to him.
Yep, she's talking about the adjutant.
When that day comes, everything you've been through will become your strength, so that you'll be strong enough to reach out and hold on to him.
Can I really do it?
You absolutely can. Because you already have.
Oops. Yao slowly rose to her feet. There was no sorrow in her eyes, only resolve, happiness, and hope. Looked at the increasingly blurry figures before.
Mom, Dad, it's time for you to leave. Whatever happens, nothing will ever change my mind.
She's entered her rebellious phase.
Because I found my true happiness, the love of my life. I want to spend the rest of my life with him.
She lowered her gaze to her hand. The very hand that had once felt his warmest embrace. The hand that had held on to him, grasping the brightest, most radiant sunlight in her life.
I no longer hold any grudges for the past. Nor do I carry any regrets.
Strong girl.
Rather than dwelling on what's behind me, I choose to focus on what lies ahead. And he promised he'd come for me.
Alright, I think I'm gonna end after this
I
mission
stay
because
where
I've been
I
on
am,
here for 4 hours.
He'll
That's a
come
lot of
find
time.
me. That's his promise to me. A vow I will cherish forever. It's my very own covenant.
Closed her eyes. The whispers trying to confuse her, the doubts, the hesitation, the fears, all dissipated like morning mist, fading from her mind. If you ever find yourself lost again, just stay where you are. No matter where or when, I will find you. That's a promise.
I'm not afraid, because I know, this time, you'll come for me. I'm not afraid of being abandoned anymore.
She could almost see that figure, scaling towering mountains and crossing boundless oceans, drawing nearer to her with every heartbeat. Running around the last corner, the giant Ferris wheel appeared before my eyes. Though the path ahead was still clogged with surging crowds, I could almost see my girl, waiting for me just beyond them.
She's actually...
She vomiting? Clearly, Theta had also sensed some sort of shift. Her face twisted with rage as the world spun around me, distorted. Massive walls seemed to rise from nowhere, blocking my path. But I knew these were mere illusions. The wind howled past my ears, possibly Theta, launching a desperate attack. Warm blood trickled down my cheek, yet I couldn't feel the pain anymore. I heard a voice calling my name. I felt it. I could see her standing there, waiting for me. That little girl, all alone in the center of the crowd, waiting for me to take her home. I dashed through the bustling crowd, crashing through every obstacle in my path. If you ever find yourself lost again, just stay where you are. No matter where or when, I will find you. It's a promise. I ain't yelling that, by the way.
Adjutant!
At the heart of the crowd, Yao's eyes snapped open. Surrounded by a sea of strangers, an overwhelming loneliness engulfed her, trapping her in the middle of the crowd. It felt as if the voice she had just heard was a trick of her imagination. But how
could it not be real? How could I possibly mishear the adjutant's voice?
Her trembling hand gradually steadied. firmly reaching out.
I can grab hold of his hand. I will grab hold of his hand. Adjutant!
It sounded like glass shattering, or perhaps I'd broken through some invisible barrier between the two worlds. I could truly feel my hand grasping another, delicate, warm, filled with an endless tenderness. I found you. As our hands clasped tightly, tears streamed uncontrollably down her face.
Yes! You found me, Adjutant!
Man, Rumi would be so pissed off. If she saw this, her response caught me off guard for a moment. Then she threw herself into my arms with all of her strength. What happened to Theta? How nice it was. Isn't she still chasing me? Whatever. In this lonely, bustling world, in the moments of her greatest sorrow and despair, to have a warm embrace that held her tight. In my arms, Yao sobbed uncontrollably, as if pouring out everything she had been holding in. Yet there wasn't a trace of sadness in her cries. I held her closer, gently patting her back as I whispered words of comfort. There. I'm here now. As I comforted Yao, I noticed that Theta's movements had come to a halt behind me. I knew she hadn't abandoned her intent to kill me, but rather she had realized that in this world, she no longer had the opportunity to do so. The setting sun vanished beyond the horizon, plunging the world into an all-encompassing darkness. It felt as if the entire universe was roaring, collapsing into an infinite abyss. My consciousness, along with Yao's, was torn away.
This battle isn't over yet, Adjutant.
Just before this world crumbled entirely, Theta's voice, laced with icy menace, echoed behind me. Funny, I was just about to say the same thing to you. I murmured, closing my eyes. When I opened them again, the sound of crackling static and blaring alarms filled my ears. I shot up from the treatment pod in the cabin of the Grani Swiftfoot. Before an overwhelming sense of sorrow and emptiness could settle my chest, my eyes landed on a figure just steps away. In the enclosed cabin, Yao had just taken out a big crate. Tears glimmered in her eyes as she looked at me with a serene, tender gaze, as if harboring countless unspoken thoughts she yearned to share. Yet she restrained herself.
Adjutant, now it's time for you to secure the final piece of victory.
The shrine was empty, but I knew Changxing was here. At my fingertip, the strand of her hair was wrapped. A faint glow began to shimmer. Clutching it tightly, I raced toward the tree. Changxing! You remember what you promised me? My hand plunged into the tree's core, reaching out for Changxing. It's time to wake up!
Adjutant.
Entrapped within the tree, the slumbering girl's expression suddenly hardened. A cold determination surfaced, as if the eyes of her soul had just opened, gazing toward what was summoning her. It was an unshakable force anchoring her very existence, like gravity anchoring life to a planet. Then, a seismic upheaval erupted, as if a behemoth buried deep beneath the earth was stirring to life. The entire shrine quaked violently, teetering on the edge of collapse. The scenery before us shattered like shards of stained glass, each piece giving way to golden radiance and curling mist. The countless red umbrellas spilled forth like splashes of crimson ink, floating against the sky. Silken veils cascaded downwards, swirling in the air like celestial dancers from ancient murals, graceful, ethereal, mesmerizing. The stage was set. A towering humanoid figure emerged, exuding an aura of regal authority. Streams of light coursed across her form, enveloping her in divine
It's
radiance.
over, Adjutant. Fate won't always side with you.
Theta inversion. Her face twisted in fury as she raised a hand skyward, clawing the air as if seeking to seize the world itself. With her motion, the sea of red umbrellas began to spin. Their illusory guide fell apart, revealing their true form. Countless rotating turrets, ready to unleash devastation. Fate might not always side with me, but they will. Facing the massive figure with calm resolve, I pressed the button on the crate. Metallic clinks of combat armor locking into place reverberated, rippling from my arms to my entire body. At the same time, Yao appeared in front of me. Her tranquil pupils, I saw the reflection of a streak of light hurling toward her. That's it. I didn't do a single fucking thing. Alright, this, I think, is enough. I've been here for 4 hours. My ass is asleep. And I think I'm gonna play with my cat for a bit. Get myself out of this chair and stop staring at the screen. So I want to thank everybody who joined me. Anime, thank you for the conversation. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate it. Looking up at you guys. My voice is also a little sore. So thank you guys for joining me Saturday. I will probably stream again on Monday, maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm not creating a schedule anymore. Oh, all right. Time for me to head out. You guys have a great and play some music.